righty, hey. So I got my all my stuff on my laptop to read on the energy for the whole Tory case. Cause last week the problem was I couldn't. Don't you start acting the fool. We on here on live. Had to make sure my laptop act right. I had to make sure that I could pull the information up. And because it was on my phone and I streamed from my phone, that was the issue. So now it's on my laptop. Hey everybody, how are we this evening? Okay, there we go. So, the only testimony that I do not have, well, that wasn't able to be sent to me, I'll put it that way, was EJ. And I've been telling you all that EJ is like the skeleton key to everything. Hey, there go one of my Barbie bulls. How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Cashmere. Hey, Miss Ken. Alrighty, so let's see. I got Kelsey's interview, Kelsey's trial testimony, Megan's testimony. Um, so I want to say it's multiple. Yes, it's multiple pages in here. So I gotta see which one is which because I may have did the drop out of order. So I'll look at them first before I start reading on the energy. And thank y'all for everybody who sent me the cash apps. Now I have a spill proof mug. We ain't got to worry about spilling the tea this way ever again. Um, I've been channeling y'all for like the last, I want to say almost 3 days. Jay-Z has been coming in heavy in the channel. So expect a reading on Jay-Z. I'm telling you in advance, there is a trigger warning. His energy around him is very, very, whoo, baby, it's dark. So, interesting enough, for those of you who saw the Tiffany Red reading that went up late last night, it was a lot of their energy that kept coming up in her reading. Hey, Mystic Reads. Hey, Avid Chatter. And the energy was so strong, it felt like it was taking over her whole reading. But I had to let it go because everything all comes together. And y'all, it's a lot of chit chatter behind the scenes about what's going on with people. Um, Says Stephanie, said I actually saw that. Yeah, there's a lot of chit chatter going on behind the scenes about people alleged legal troubles. And people are, just they're shook. They don't know what to expect, what to think, because I mean, when you see people that are so far up here and they have the propensity to literally come down like a cannonball, nobody knows what to expect. But I've been sharing this with you guys. If you've been with me over the last year, I've been sharing this information with you. I've been telling y'all 2024, 2025, we're going to be, huge for revelations, things coming out, people getting exposed. Y'all gonna see that a lot of these crimes, especially unalivings, I guess that's what you say on YouTube. I hate even saying that. But you're gonna see that a lot of those are even tied together because these are the same people doing each other's dirty work, all tied together. Now, interesting enough, I want to say a few months ago, and I'm still not seeing people talk about this, and this is huge, it's major. But I did readings on President Joe Biden joining into the Tupac investigation for his homicide. And he did a sit down interview where he talked about how Tupac made him the man he is today. I was shocked because I'm like, am I being spoofed right now? Like, what is happening? But when I got to digging into the energy, it was showing that he really is on Puffy's head, and he's giving all of, the support that he can, and putting the assets into bringing his case full circle. Hey, Trucker Freak. So out of that reading came the reading with what's his name, Suge Knight. And then for Suge Knight, we went into the deactivation series readings. And as I got to doing these readings, I noticed that there's two figures that pop up in almost all of these readings. And that's the King of Wands and the King of Cups. Now, allegedly, because we've decided to call this person Camel Face and not use their name anymore on this this platform, because we're trying to slow down the bots so that I can talk to you guys without all of the ridiculous spam. His client that we're about to read into this case, we're calling her Henny. So his wife, since her new alter ego is called Joanne, that's what we're going to call her. We're going to call her Joanne. And that way we can, slow down the bots, because the bots are really crazy. Say hey, Miss Zoe. What's going on with you? Hey, Jasmine C. Vibrant One. I don't know if you're new to me. It's your first time here, but welcome. So I have been noticing the last few days, guys, since the last live that I've had, that there are people who are doing interviews. I'm not going to say any names. Y'all probably already seen it. I don't know. We'll find out as I read the chat. I've been seeing them using content or language that is very familiar to our conversations here in the chat and the readings that we've been having. So it's very interesting to me over here in our small little cute little corner who's been watching us. But hey, it is what it is. TT said you're new. Hi, baby. How are you? Let's see. Avid Chatter said, Child almost fell over when Suge said that Chili Peppers had the herpes. Then he said Whitney doubled down on the. You know what? Look at who her ex was and what he had to admit in a court of law. It's not really that far-fetched. Hey, Miss LaDon. Thank you, Stephanie. Stephanie said that's because you're spot on. So, my gift that I came to this channel with was more so in mediumship to the dead and crime investigations. I'm very accurate when it comes to helping to get the clues together when something has happened to someone. I ended up on this side of YouTube because I had people trying to take my channel down because I was ahead of the investigators calling things. So I could keep the channel going and still get the message out. I started to just, give a little spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down. And who knew I would be here doing this right now? Okay, hey, Country Life, how are you? So, y'all, let's see. Let me see. Oh, we got a nice amount of people in here. Here's another thing, guys. Here is a very weird thing that I discovered. So, I've had one of my moderators tell me that they can't see how many people are in the chat. Yeah, they don't allow me to see how many of you guys are actually watching me at a time. The most I've ever seen is like probably like up to 250, 300 in the chat. Now they slow roll me around like 100 and something, and then when I go to log off, I find out later it was thousands of you in here. um, I don't know what's going on with my playback. You can't play back the video with the comments, and I think that's because you guys are so intuitive and you guys are so perceptive with a lot of your questions that there's somebody that doesn't want what you guys say in this chat to come up later, because a lot of what I pull from all of you and that we talk about, it comes back and people, they pop back up, they email me, they DM me, they send me news clippings, and they keep me abreast of what's coming from what we've already talked about. Said last time I seen it, it was 113. That's crazy. Listen, right now it's telling me 47 people. Now, I probably won't see more than 150, 100 something plus in this number on the chat. That's why I take pictures and I post them up after the readings to show how many were actually in the chat. Because when they first post my video after the chat is over, my numbers are still not right. They're off by like 2 or 3,000, and then you give it about like maybe 2 or 3 hours, and it'll match the number that was on my final screen when I close out. So somebody is trying their best to to keep us quiet over here and contained, but thanks to y'all, it's not working. Oh wow, Don says she can't see anybody's comments. Oh, happy early birthday, trucker freak. See, I know when I say happy birthday this time, it's not a one of those little bots. Because, the bots, they got real creative. It was about 75 people birthday on one of those chats. Wow, it said only my comments are showing up. See what I mean about them playing with my comment section? They know that there are some very interesting and important people in my chat, and they doing all type of stuff to contain the communication in this chat. It's still not working. That's why I try my best to read as many comments as I can until I really get off into the readings. Oh, thank you, Avid Chatter. Say you screen record. It said, of course, the readings you give resonate. You can feel the truth. Thank you, Tata. Yeah, so shy the people are watching know that. Well, you know what? I'm going to keep on doing what I'm doing because this is my gift to give back to you guys. And I've said it before in the beginning. I wasn't a huge Tory fan. I really didn't know about his catalog until after a lot of this happened. The song that I was listening to at the time was a song that he was featured on with Sean Paul. And I used to keep that on repeat as I clean my house because I love that song. But I didn't know how talented he was. I actually, everybody I know in music, I was telling them, Henny was up next. And that when the time came for Nicki to retire, I felt that she would eventually end up in that position. Yeah, She played her cards so wrong. She gonna be the first person to be invited to sit by, you know, the special table and thrown the hell out. She's literally throwing herself out of the industry, and she can't blame anyone else but herself. Okay, I see somebody telling somebody to unsubscribe and subscribe again. That's another thing, guys. That's why, you know, if you can check my community board, I always go to my community board to post when I'm going live, because a lot of you are not getting the alerts. So now that I've been, you know, talking for a few minutes, let me go off into okay, so this is Kelsey part 1 of the people. Let me, okay, so case number BA490599. Case name, People of the State of California versus Daystar Peterson. Wednesday, December 14th, 2022. Department 132. Honorable, this is the judge, Honorable Judge David Hereford. Reporters, Annette Blanco. Ain't that by the name Blanco? CSR number 10075, time AM session. Okay, so appearances. Upon the above date, the defendant, Daystar Peterson, not being present in court and being responded by counsel. Okay, George, I'm gonna mess your last name up. McDazin, and Sarkis Manoukian. Yeah, I'm sorry, I done messed their names up. That probably was for good reason. Attorneys at law, the people being represented by Kathy Ta and Alexander Bolt. Deputy District Attorneys of Los Angeles County, the following proceedings were held. So this is opening, okay? It says the court, call your next witness. Ms. Tao, thank you. People calls Kelsey Harris. Okay, they're swearing in Kelsey. They're telling her to have a seat. She gives her name to the court, self-identifying. Okay, good morning, Miss Harris. Good morning. Okay, is it okay if I call you Kelsey? Okay, this is a little fluff right here. How do you feel about being here? Y'all, I remember her saying this, and it's still funny. Says, I don't care to be here today. Question, why don't you care to be here today? Answer, I mean, it's triggering, you know, the situation. Question, well, can you tell us more about what's triggering about it? Answer, anxiety, postpartum. I'm currently dealing with a death. I just don't want to be here. Question, there's something about an incident that occurred that is triggering you in any way? Answer, yes. Why don't you tell us more about that? What about this incident is triggering you? Answer, I mean, this is happening in the face of millions of people. My name is thrown around in this. Lies from Megan, Henny. Lies from Henny. I mean, this is just not, it's not something that I would, you know, I didn't ask to be in this. So it's very triggering. Question, when you're talking about lies, what are some of the lies? Okay, guys, this is where I'm about to start pulling the cards out. It says, you know, she painted a picture that I betrayed her. She painted this picture that I'm this bad person, bad friend that took hush money from someone. I mean, there's many lies, you know. What are some of the accusations that you heard made about you? Answer. The element is there, the accusation so. Were the accusations about you having pow pow henny? And answer is there were. Question, how do you feel about these accusations between the hush money accusation about you having pow pow henny? How do you feel about this? Answer, I mean, it's ridiculous, you know, it's ridiculous. So this is question. So you were going to step back a little bit. Do you know someone by the name of Daystar Peterson? So hold on, guys. Let me get the cards going. I'm going to use the Neoteric Feminine Tarot for those who like to keep up with the decks that I use. And let me anoint my hands because I feel like this is about to be a ratchet journey. Alrighty, so let's go off into the accusations that Kelsey made from the beginning. Let's see, it says between the hush money and you pow pow and henny. Let's go with the hush money first. Let's separate the accusations. Show me the energy behind Kelsey allegedly taking hush money. Five of Cups, Eight of Swords. So very interesting coming out from the beginning. Five of Cups is deep regret and remorse, even being nervous, having anxiety over possibly going to jail. Now remember, anytime I do a reading that has to do with Henny, Queen of Wands represents her persona, the hot girl. The Queen of Swords represents her as the person. Okay, so Ten of Swords in reverse. Ten of Swords in reverse is like, that's not only being betrayed, but it's like being in a situation to where you have to find a way to free yourself from a situation, to come out of this situation. So here it is. She's on a stand and she can literally pull all these swords out her back about whatever this is, about this financial situation. Four of Pentacles. Attached to, look at this, the hot girl and strength, which represents the Leo, which would be Tori, right? So we got the Empress. This is the mother energy, right? So remember, she said postpartum. This is something that she's really worried about because here it is. She just had this baby. She is trying whatever she needs to do to make sure that she does not go into contempt or go to jail. So what's going on with this Wheel of Fortune and this Four of Pentacles? Because that represents a payoff. Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior over somebody who got their whole ass whooped. What is this? The Emperor and the King of Pentacles. Y'all, remember, y'all, the accusation is that Tory is the one who allegedly is passing out money. Tory's on the table. This is not Tory. This is a well-established middle-aged man who is loaded. Said you have not talked to her yet, but okay, y'all talking to each other. So here it is. We're going off into, money accusations. Sanvi, Cashmere, okay, 9 of Wands. Look at this. Somebody who got their whole ass handed to them. I mean, got whoop. 9 of Wands over this big D energy. I knew this was gonna be ratchet. I knew it. Y'all. Look. You see this? Here's this man. Here's this coming to make an offer. Oh, Lord. Even when Henny lied, she still got just at least a pinch of truth in there. She remixed this. She remixed this accusation. Oh, my God. Somebody was offering, but it was not the Leo. It was not Tory. Tory over here. This girl, her worst damn enemy. She is her own worst damn enemy. I promise you. 7 of... I'm going to behave myself, y'all. Now, look. I didn't want to... Look how many cards just came out. I didn't want to take this many, but I'm going to rock with it. So 7 of Cups. This is considering your options. This is also the card for me that represents libation. So considering your options when somebody was a bit turned, right? Energy attached to, hold on, because YouTube, they be feeling some type of way about card nudity. So somebody who was attached to somebody in a very toxic way, who got cut off, 2 of Swords, due to something that they saw, something that they watched, while they was turning up, partying, having a good damn time. Look at them. They had to shimmy at the Beagle, y'all. And this was like, literally, this was karma. This was as you sow, so shall you reap. Okay? This is somebody who literally got a taste of their own medicine and didn't like what they saw. And it was all over. That meat sandwich. So what this is looking like, allegedly, somebody was trying to give an offer for silence because they didn't want the truth to come out about what happened. But this is not looking like it came from Tory's team. This looks like crisis management. This feels like an Olivia Pope situation. I just got started, y'all. Hold on. I got to move some of these cards so I can have access to the mouse. So let's see. Because I only got a fraction of my table right now. So I'm going to have to pick some of these up so I can do the next question, which is the pow question. Kelsey girl. Did you impale Henny the Clydesdale? Did you impale Henny the Clydesdale? While we get this card for Eight of Swords, which is somebody being locked up, is Seven of Pentacles. As you sow, so shall you reap. As you sow, so shall you reap. Ooh, avid chatter, Lord have mercy. Now she beat her. Oh my God. Now she beat the horse and tried to send her to the glue factory. Oh. Y'all. You see this? Judgment and the Eight of Swords. That's going before a court of law and going to jail. Okay? And not jail for the weekend where you mess up and get locked up on Friday and it's the holiday weekend and you don't go before the judge until Monday. This jail. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups. Is that the card of wish fulfillment? Oh no. Lord, her card's doing the blue face. Six of Pentacles. Y'all already know the Six of Pentacles is that card of unearned income. Did somebody dropping a bag on you? What's this card that's face down? This is a card of being destitute, out in the cold, homeless, having to move. So, Henny, you got some explaining to do. Because this is looking like your team offered a severance package, aka bribe, allegedly, when she relocated and got put in that new apartment after she had to move. We would have never even known to tap into this had you not have kept saying she took an offer. She didn't take an offer from Tori. It looks like, allegedly, the offer came from your side, Henny. Y'all had this woman scared shitless, facing judgment, possibly going to jail over a secret. The moon, what really happened? Damn, my cards keep falling face down. Didn't we just see this at the bottom of the deck? Wish fulfillment, Nine of Cups. Y'all, my spirit guides is petty because as soon as I pulled that, I heard bam and I do it again. Ooh, wee. And then there we go, bottom of the deck, Eight of Cups, walking away from a relationship. Over a secret attached to somebody that you considered as family, Ten of Cups. See this? The Emperor and the King of Pentacles. Y'all, it's a bigger secret attached to this than what happened in that street. And there's a reason why, as Sean Davy Way likes to call her, Pegasus. Okay? there is a reason why an alleged offer was offered from that side. Hey, Lionel, yes, get y'all popcorn ready because we just at the beginning. Now, Henny, everybody has been covering for you. And here's what I find interesting. They're all covering different things. So it's like everybody is literally astounded when something comes out because they're all sitting like us, like, damn, I didn't know that. Did you know that? I didn't know that. And they're comparing notes with each other because they're all hiding different things. So RIP the Malcolm X. This was his exit date. Oh, wow. Y'all, let me go a little further because messing around with them, I got to keep my popcorn ready. So here we go. We already did the, I mean, it's ridiculous. You know it's ridiculous. Question. So you're going to step back a little bit. Do you know someone by the name of Daystar Peterson? Answer, yes. Do you see him here in court today? Answer, I do. Question. Could you just briefly describe what he's wearing today and point to where he is in the courtroom? Answer. He has an all-black turtleneck suit. The witness has identified Mr. Peterson for the record. Now, this cross-examination is by Kathy Ta. Question. Do you know him by another name? Answer, Tory Lanez. Question. How long have you known him before July 12th of 2020? And answer, I believe earlier that year we met. Question, so earlier 2020. Answer, I believe so. I could be wrong, I don't know. Y'all, Kelsey is being a whole asshole. Okay. Question, is it fair to say you hadn't known him for a long time? Answer, that's correct. Question, how about Henny? You talked about Henny. Were you referring to Henny Pete? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, how long have you known Henny Pete before July 12th of 2020? Answer, since our freshman year in college. Question, how would you describe your relationship between you and Henny before the 12th of 2020? To my knowledge, everything was great. Question, were you friends? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, how close friends were you? Answer, very close, you know. She trusted me, I trusted her. Question, were you best friends? Okay, so I'm going to take a break there because I want to read into the energy about them being friends. I'm not even using these people's names and they still spamming me. Y'all, please let me know if you've ever seen a medium, a reader ever in the history of YouTube get spammed like this. I've never seen it. So, let's tap into the energy around their friendship. Before July 12th, 2020, were there any problems in their friendship? Y'all see the Six of Pentacles keep popping up? Six of Pentacles in the Hierophant. Now, that's the powers that be, and that is also alleging, because I have to say allegedly, that is also alleging that a large sum of money allegedly was passed over here to this system. Now, I don't know why that's coming up right now, but I want to acknowledge that because this is not the first time that I've got this message. This is literally saying that somebody dropped a large amount, a large bag, allegedly, on this court system. Now, show me the energy around their friendship. Hold on. Things came to an end due to something that has to do with this King of Pentacles. Y'all, pay attention to this. Show me the energy around their friendship. Betrayed, stabbed in the back by the hot girl. What you say? You feel like you playing Call of Duty. So this is showing that before things popped off in the street that night, there was already a betrayal that pretty much put a nail in the coffin between their friendship. So they would like us to believe that what happened in the street that night was what killed it all. But there was a betrayal here before that night that already literally brought it into how they dealt with each other. And it falls on the hot girl. Yeah, unrequited offer, Five of Cups, Knight of Wands. Henny. Knight of Wands is horror energy. That's in and out. That's pop, lock, and drop it. That's here for the night, gone before the morning. So you already have stabbed her in the back. What is this peeking out? Huh? My intuitives, guess what's in my hand? Guess what's in my hand? I want to see how many of y'all picked this up because you guys are pretty good at this. Yeah, Miss Don says, Kelsey just looked past Henny, bad behavior for the sake of the friendship, but Henny was not a good friend. That's what it's looking like. Okay, DeMarcus mom, the lovers. This is a result of some lovers coming together. Lady J said it, you know if she messed with Blue, something wrong. Okay, Princess Pool. Like I said, this is a result of some lovers coming together. Yes, DeMarcus mom. Arc Ash, what? Love kills hate. Let's show some love. I don't know what that's referring to, but okay. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this around. And my intuitives, do what y'all need to do with this. The Empress and the Nine of Wands. So yes, Princess Pooh, you got one of them, the Wounded Warrior. Luscious, lovely lady, yeah. Mystic Reese, this is a tower. This is a form of a tower. This is a form of a tower. The Empress. We know the Empress gives birth. So, allegedly, someone did not just overstep their bounds, pop, lock, and dropping it. They got visited by the stork. And that is allegedly the betrayal that really got your ass whooped. This makes me more and more glad I don't drink Hennessy. Now, I don't know what type of Hennessy she drank that make her, you know, back it up and drop it. It make me fight, so I don't touch it. Cashmere. That's what this energy looks like. You know, Henny activate my hands, so I don't touch it. But it ain't never made me decide that I wanted to be a horror. You said at 1942? That ain't never caused me to do it either. Said, I honestly don't think it was her first time, allegedly. This is what this is saying, because I asked about what was the energy like before July 12th, 2020. This is stating that there was already a situation. She had already crossed boundaries, and it came out that not only did you cross boundaries again, you ended up with this Five of Cups Empress energy that led to hands, shoulders, knees, and toes all being laid over Knight of Wands energy. It said a dark had you gone. Apparently she ain't came back. Damn being gone. Said no wonder Henny was telling folks to go to the chop shop. Yeah. So, pull a couple more. You see this? The hot girl that came out. She falls on top of, what is this? The Six of Pentacles, which would be that money that she was talking about that possibly was being passed around. Justice at the bottom of the deck. Y'all, she should have kept her mouth shut about alleged money being taken by people, because it looks like money allegedly was being passed out on her behalf to purchase a verdict. Because this was some information they could not afford to come out. Why couldn't they afford to let this come out? You know what? I just thought about something, y'all. When you subpoena medical records, if someone is in that condition, it's going to be in their paperwork, because the hormone levels would come out in the paperwork when they, you know, do all your testing. Eight of Cups, Four of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles. So Eight of Cups is walking away from a relationship. Four of Cups due to an unrequited offer with a work condition. Eight of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles. This is having to move, being relocated, having no place to stay. So after this, of course she had to move. Of course she had to move. Even if the pow pow didn't come out, she put that unicorn doohickey on her forehead. It had went too far. Who gonna trust living in the same house with somebody that's about this height that can put one of these on your forehead? They couldn't live together after that. It looks like it all became too much. So King of Swords, Knight of Cups, Justice. So the truth was told about an advancement, a relationship, energy, justice. That's karmic justice. Balance was brought out of this situation one way or the other. So once Tori told the truth about what was going on between them, what the real tea was with their situation, okay, the toxic attachment between everybody, the devil that came out while everybody was turned, 7 of Cups, okay? Once he told that, everything, it's like seeing a flash of light and blacking out, okay? So if you ever see somebody have a fit of rage where you can literally look at that person in that moment and just boom, they black out. Thank you for getting that person. We don't have devil lovers over here in our chat. Yeah, let me keep going. So let's see. Question. And besides this friendship, was there any other type of relationship that developed a professional relationship? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. What kind of relationship was that? Kathy Tao was being funny as hell with that line of questioning because she was not hinting at if this was only a professional relationship. She was trying to guide her into letting her know if they had some other energy. Okay. Answer. She brought me on to be her assistant, you know. I had prior business obligations, so she trusted me to just come on and take that position. Question. And as her assistant, when did this start? The assistant job. Answer. I believe in 2019, 2018. Answer. That was the answer. Question. And when you say you've known her since freshman year in college, excuse me, you've known her since freshman year in college, about what year was that? Answer. Oh man, you asked me to go back in time. I'd say 2014, 2013. Question. So as her assistant, what kind of jobs were you doing for her? Answer. I mean, I took a lot of duties. I took a lot of duties outside of that, you know. I mean, I was pretty much the team player, organizing schedules, making sure she had everything she needed, make sure she was on time to her gigs, you know, making sure the team, you know, damn, she say you know a lot. Just pretty much organizing everything. Question. Did you travel with her? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And would you ever stay with her during some of these travels, or did you have separate accommodations? Answer. I mean, it depends on the situation, whether there was a hotel arrangement or if we all be in one home. Question. Now, what was the relationship between you and Henny and Tori before July 12th of 2020? Answer. We were friends, you know, good friends. Question. How did you guys all meet? Answer, say that again. Question, how did you guys all meet? Answer, I'm sorry, this was a Rock Nation brunch. Okay, so what she's saying is when T. Ferris took Megan to the Rock Nation brunch, that was the first time that they had all met each other, where they all became acquainted with one another. So here we go. Question. And just to be clear, Rock Nation is a music labeling. Is that correct? I would just say labeled, Kathy. What the hell? A, answer correct. Question. When you met Tori, did you also meet Tori at the same time as Henny met Tori? Answer. That is correct. Question. And can you describe a little bit more about how that relationship kind of moved forward? And when I say relationship, I mean between you and Tori and Henny. Okay, so answer, we met party night, me and Tori kind of had some communication. This was somebody that Henny wanted me to pursue. Y'all hold on to that. Remember that. She's stating in this testimony that Megan, aka Henny, that's what we call her now, that Henny wanted her to pursue Tory Lanez. So this was Henny's idea for her and Tory Lanez to exchange numbers, hook up, and date each other. Remember that, everybody. I'm going to read this again. Answer. We met party night, Me and Tori kind of had some communication. This was somebody that Henny wanted me to pursue, outside of a friendship, We've had a few nights where, we were engaged and that was it. Question. When you say engaged, what does that mean? More than friends. Okay, so more than friends. Now she's letting it know they hooked up a few times or more. So this looks like a friends with benefits situation at this point. Question, did the dynamic of this relationship change between you three at any point? Answer. I mean, I had came back to ... went back to Texas, caught the Rona. So I was, separated and whatever, went on out there at that time. That's when I guess the dynamic changed. So I've heard this over the last few years that, because remember, quarantine radio was like one of the largest things on IG next to, D Nice's platform. So this is around the time when Henny went live with Tori on quarantine radio. Her friend, who was supposed to be her best friend, who she encouraged, okay? She nudged, she pushed, she insisted that they date each other. No sooner she gets sick with the Rona, she pounced on this man while she was recuperating, y'all. Question. So when were you, so you were kind of all closer and you were essentially, correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like in the beginning, Henny tried to set you up with Tori. Is that right? Mind you, this is the questioning of the prosecutor. The prosecutor is reiterating through her questioning so that she can make sure that this is clear, that Henny with the straw insisted for these two to talk to one another. Answer, absolutely correct. Question, you were at some point intimate with Tori, and then that was when you were aware. Were you guys at the same location? Answer, rephrase that. Come on now, Kelsey, you better get the prosecutor together and tell her, ask her question, right? So, question, were you at the same location at the time that you guys were all close together and hanging out? Were you all at the same? I guess she may have cut her off here. It says answer, prior to that you said, and then this is where Tori's side says objection. That's going to say, I was going to object as vague, Your Honor. So he's saying that, pretty much he's saying that she's leading the witness. What she's saying is vague. He wants her to be more clear and concise with her questioning. The court, do you understand the question? The witness, no audible response. So that could mean she nodded her head or something. Whatever she did to respond, it wasn't vocal. The court, why don't you rephrase? So that means the judge is telling Kathy Ta to rephrase. Ms. Ta, sure. Question, at the time you talked about she was trying to set you up and you were, kind of becoming friends with Tori and might have had something outside of just a regular friendship, were you guys all in the same city at that time? Damn, that was like pulling teeth, y'all. Said, did the chat pause? Elizabeth, I don't know what's going on. They've been playing with my chat for a second. Okay, there we go. It says, answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and where was that? Answer, here, Los Angeles. Question, were you all from Los Angeles? Answer, no, ma'am. We're from, she's from Houston. I don't know where she's from, Bexar County. I'm from Victoria, Texas. Lord have mercy. So now, now Kelsey is letting it be known that Megan is supposed to be from Houston, but she's actually from Bexar County. And then she says she's from Victoria, Texas. And then she says wherever Tori is from. So Tori's from somewhere outside of Los Angeles, and you and Henny were both from Texas. Is that right? Answer, correct. Question, you were based in Los Angeles for a small period of time. Is that correct? Answer, correct. Question, and then at some point you mentioned you had the Rona. And when you had the Rona, where did you go? Answer, home to Houston. So once Kelsey got sick, she went back home with her family. Question, how about Meg and Tori? Where were they? Answer, I'm not sure where Tori was. Megan was here in LA. Question, do you know anything about Meg's relationship with Tori and how that developed while you were back in Houston? Answer, no, ma'am. Question, did they get closer? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, at some point, did you go back out to LA? Answer, I did. Question, was that after the Rona thing kind of for you went away? Answer, correct. Question, how long were you out in Texas before dealing with the Rona? Answer, it was a few months. I'd say like 2 or 3. Okay, so 60 to 90 days, guys. So back then, when everything was first happening, it was assumed that, you had to be quarantined for at least 2 to 3 weeks. which would be a month by itself. And then they had travel restrictions on when you could travel again while you were in that gray area. So by the time you got back to LA, this was around July 2020. Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, after you got back into LA, where did you stay? Answer, at Megan's. We had an Airbnb. Question, so you guys were actually staying in the same residence, correct? Answer, correct. Question, how long had you been staying there before July 12th? Answer, to my knowledge, when we looked at the time frame, I actually got there at the end of June. So she wasn't there long at all, y'all. She literally just got out there. Few days after getting out there, got sick, went back home to Texas, and while she was in Texas, all of this hanky-panky was going on. Here goes our answer. So I was there like it was going on maybe 2 weeks, and then I was back in town. Question, during the entire 2 weeks you stayed with Megan, so y'all, before they got it on the floor out there in the middle of the street and told us that they was bumping into each other, Kelsey had only been back for 2 weeks. So just imagine, you only here for 2 weeks, not knowing nothing about nothing that was going on while you were gone. Now here's what's intriguing to me, because she comes back. I see why she's nonchalant about her and Tori when she gets back, because she was gone for so long and they were just in the beginning of starting to talk to each other. But was Tori in communication with her while she was sick, which led her to believe that everything was still good when she got back? That's an interesting question. Matter of fact, what was the communication between Tori and Kelsey while she was away sick? Unrequited offer, Four of Cups, Knight of Swords. So they really didn't talk that much. Yeah, I literally just showed y'all this. They didn't talk that much. She was literally left out in the dark. Five of Pentacles. This is some cold work, Meg. Ooh, Henny, let me get used to using your code name. This is some cold work. So this is looking like everybody had pretty much just, acted like she didn't exist. Like, okay, girl, you ain't dead yet. Okay, let me know when you coming back. But in the meantime, all the communication is going on between these two. Wow. So did you get rid of your home base or your residence in Houston when you moved out to LA? Answer, yes, ma'am. I had my own place in Houston, Texas. I lived by myself. Megan did, inform me, hey, we're getting a house. You don't need none of your belongings. Get rid of it all. Oh, wow. I actually ended up subleasing it to someone else, and I left my belongings there to them. So it's no longer mine. So yeah, I got rid of my furniture and everything. I came back maybe with a suitcase, and that's about it. Y'all. So not only did she end up handing over her place, all of her belongings were a part of the subleasing. So imagine like corporate leasing, right? She let somebody lease her place fully furnished, pots, pans, dishes, everything. And all she brought to LA was her clothes per Henny's request yet again. Y'all see how things keep lining up where everything was on Henny's request? I think I would have popped her upside the forehead too, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. So once you stayed in LA with Henny, did either you or Henny at some point receive an invitation to a gathering at Kylie Jenner's house? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and was that a couple of days before the July 12th of 2020? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, so on the night of the gathering, did you actually, you and Henny, go into Kylie Jenner's house? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, this was the late evening of July the 11th, 2020? Answer, I'm sorry, you got to understand it's been some time that went by, so the event that you're discussing, please rephrase the date. Oh, y'all. Kelsey giving this prosecutor the flux. She is doing the most. Uh, Question. Yes, July 11th, 2020. So that evening, did you drive to Kylie Jenner's house with Henny? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, about what time would you say you get there? Answer, it was earlier in the day, maybe around 3 or 4. Now remember, she's saying this is around 3 or 4. This is how you know everybody had swam their weight in alcohol, because the transcript that I don't have for EJ said that they were there a couple hours earlier than that, and he was actually the one who drove. Keep that in mind, y'all. Question, and who did you go to the party with? Answer, EJ, who was Henny's stylist, and I also want to be very clear, it was not a party. Okay, so she's saying this wasn't a party. Question, okay, so how would you describe it? Answer, just a few people hanging out. Question, so y'all did this much drinking and you saying this wasn't a party. How did everybody get this shit face and it wasn't a party? Alrighty, so question, once you get there, what's going on? Answer, Megan wanted to cook for everyone. She wanted to make nachos for everyone, me and the individuals that were there. It was maybe like 3 or 4 people at that time. We were all playing, beer pong. So for those who've never played beer pong, it's a drinking game. Just kind of having a great time, and Megan comes out. She sees everybody having fun, and she makes a statement along the lines of, well, y'all having fun without me. And we're like, come have fun, join us. So Henny, it says, so wait a minute, so we began, to continue the fun. I don't know whatever happened to the food. I guess everybody forgot about it, and we just continue, beer pong and drink. Like I said, it's a drinking game. Question, so everyone was drinking and having fun at this point, correct? Answer, correct. About how many people would you say was there at this point? Maybe like 6, 5, or 6. Girl. Question, so as the night goes on, what happens? Answer, again, a lot of alcohol had been involved, so Some of that is blurry. Everybody is, I mean, everybody doing what everybody would do to enjoy themselves. Kelsey, what does that mean? What would everybody be doing to enjoy themselves? What are you trying to say and not say at the same time? Um, and then she says, swim in the pool. Now remember, guys, like I said, EJ's transcript I do not have. EJ said that there was at least 12 people at this shimmy at the Beagle. And he said that around this time that Kelsey is speaking of, everybody, Kelsey passed out on the floaty in the pool, and he went in the pool to get her so that she didn't fall off the floaty and possibly drown. So I want y'all to keep that in mind, because I remember a lot of his testimony like it was yesterday. What do you last remember? Answer, I do last remember, I mean, Henny's demeanor. Here go the other shoe dropping, y'all. Remember, she's saying her demeanor. And we're on page 12. Okay, so at some point, do you go pass out? Here she is telling us that she passed out. Answer, I do. Question, and do you know about what time that was when you passed out? Kathy, I should throw my whole damn laptop. Who the hell remembers what time they pass out when they are shit-faced? Like literally, as I am 10 shades to the wind, and I'm going to look at the clock so I can remember when I'm about to pass out. Like, if you don't get the hell out of here. So, answer. The answer I expected, no ma'am, I'm not really paying attention to the time. We had a lot of alcohol. Okay. Question, do you know about how long you've been there before you passed out? Answer, we were there for a while. That means hell no, I don't know how long we've been there. Can't tell you what time I passed out. Can't tell you shit. Question, are we talking 2 hours, 3 hours? Answer, more than 2, more than 3 hours. I'm trying to get to the point to where she finally, because see, Kathy Tao thinks she's slick, okay? She said that she noticed her demeanor, which means something was going on with Megan's behavior that was so out of line that even her being completely, sloshed, she could remember that she had an attitude. Why is the prosecutor not digging into that? She's trying to avoid this question because she knows that it builds character. Why are you trying to not build character for Megan's behavior? Let's go a little deeper because I'm about to pull the cards again. Question. So sometime later, much later in the night, you pass out, right? Shut up, Kathy. You getting on my last damn nerves. Answer, correct. Question, at some point, do you wake up? Answer, yes. Question, how are you feeling at the point you wake up? Answer, I guess in my right mind. What is sort of in my right mind, Kelsey? Oh, y'all give me a second. I forgot that this case was this damn ridiculous. Give me a second. Question. And when you wake up, do you get back down to the party? Answer. It was not a party. So this is the only thing that she can say conclusively throughout the whole party. She can't tell you what time it is. She can't tell you nothing that happened, but she can tell you it is not a party. So here we go. The gathering, excuse me, do you go back down to the gathering? Answer, I do get back down, yes ma'am. Question. And who is there by the time you get down to the gathering? Answer. At this point, it's just me, EJ, Megan, Kylie, and Tori. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something, right? She couldn't remember how many people were there. Remember, I told y'all, EJ had said that it was around 12 people. He also stated 3 of those people were not drinking. He was one of those 3 people. Him, Odell Beckham, and a white football player, white gentleman Odell brought with him. Those 3 were not drinking. So remember that, guys. Because this heifer can't even remember how the chicken crossed the road at this point. And it makes sense if y'all doing all this heavy drinking, playing beer pong, and remember the food never got made, nobody got anything to eat. They literally damn near drank their weight in whatever they had before the sun went down. So she's saying, once again, let me reiterate this. At this point, it's just me, EJ, Henny, Kylie, and Tori. Now, the reason why I'm rereading this is because that's important. Remember, we skipped past the character of why she noticed something was going on with Megan's demeanor. Henny, rather. Okay? And now she's saying when she wakes up. Now, mind you, we don't know how long this heifer been asleep. I'm pretty sure I ain't the only one, in this chat who's ever been drunk and had a nice drunk sleep where you wake up and don't realize half the day done went by. Okay? So we don't know how long she's been asleep, but when she wakes up, a substantial amount of people are gone. So now I'm about to tap in because I want to know what in the world was the energy shift? What caused the other people to leave while Kelsey was passed out? How was Henny behaving and why did the people disappear? Why did these people leave? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Y'all, we getting back to that 6 of Pentacles again. 6 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords, 4 of Swords, Ace of Swords. So it's looking like, hold on, because I want to make sure y'all see all of this. So it's looking like this is the reason why alleged money was spent, okay, to distribute around municipalities, allegedly. So there was a confrontation. This is somebody, because notice, this was a woman holding these swords. And you see the other people going the other way. This is somebody who was being argumentative. And people decided to call it a night. 4 of Swords. Because there was a certain truth attached to the actual person, not the persona. There was a truth about this person. What was this truth? Seven of Swords. So people didn't like the way she was behaving. They found it to be very off balance, some kind of like sneaky, conniving in some type of way. Temperance represents balance through a new beginning. So a lot of people felt like they needed to get out of there so that they could clear the air. They could get away from the energy that was going on. King of Swords. So King of Swords, somebody who, cut into Henny about her behavior, about her being an embarrassment, about her being, a backstabber, a betrayer. Oh, okay. Okay, it's making sense now. It's making sense now. Y'all see this? Seven of Swords, Two of Cups. You got caught up being deceitful in a situation with somebody's Two of Cups. Tell me more, because let's remember this whole time, Kelsey is asleep. And EJ let us know that Kylie was all geeked up and excited over Tori and quarantine radio, and she requested for Megan to call Tori and have him to come over. Somebody told Megan about herself and her behavior, because y'all, this feels like everybody knew but Kelsey. They told her that they didn't like this. Like, this is a bad idea. I don't know if this is EJ, because it would make sense if he's the one that's saying this to her. But this also explains why EJ was like, get your stuff, let's go, let's get the hell out of here. Because remember, y'all, EJ was the one who called T. Ferris. And he told T. Ferris it was time for her to go. I'm going to get her stuff. We need to get out of here. He was trying to put out fires left and right. And here we go. It's above me now. Here's the betrayal. Energy came about swiftly. What'd I tell y'all? The Two of Cups. Wish fulfillment. So at this point, this feels like Megan is in her bag. She's feeling herself. She's throwing her weight around. And it's like this energy is just like, it's coming on really, really swiftly. As she is, feeling that buzz coming down. Because remember, this isn't just a card of considering your options. You see all them bottles, all them damn drinks? As these drinks are hitting her, okay, her personality is changing. Remember, I told y'all, Kylie wanted to work with Tori. It was a wish fulfillment for Kylie to work with Tori. And somebody is running off at the mouth because they deep in their sauce. Tell me more about her running off at the mouth. Page of Wands. So she getting all in their business, talking about the work opportunity, whatever they had coming about. She's asking about things that ain't none of her business, that don't concern her, according to whatever the arrangement is that they want to work together. And you see why. Popping your shit because you and your feelings. Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups is a card of love. So you literally, boy, you love Camel Face wife so much that you really are drunk in love. Oh my God. And this manifested the end to the get together. People said, let me get the hell out of here. What the hell is going on? Nope. Nope. What I tell y'all? Drunk in love. Y'all, and look at this bird with this coin coming to put it in this cup. Ooh, wee. So this is the energy behind everything that's going on while Kelsey is asleep. She out here, you know, plenty saucy, running off at the mouth, talking real reckless, all in people business, being disrespectful. And this is why EJ said, let's wrap this up. It's time to go. Excuse me, y'all. I would have said it's time to go too. Mm-mm-mm. Whoo. Hey, Yolanda. Thank you for tuning in from the UK. Three of Pentacles. So this is a card of working together, collaboration, the Hermit. So she wanted a commitment. See, she tried to make it seem like Tori was all on her. Now that she's drunk, okay? Very inebriated. She wants a commitment. She wants them to be, you know, together. They're a thing. Here he is, the Hermit. He don't know what she talking about. He came by himself. You know, he feeling himself. You see this? Emperor and the Moon. Now remember I told y'all about that energy in the beginning. So this is not knowing that there is a possible paternity situation, okay? Being completely in the dark, not knowing anything. Two of Wands, the Hermit. Y'all. Let me go back into the transcript. So mind you, this is to fill in the gaps on why everybody left while Kelsey is knocked out sleep. So let's see. She's told us who was still there. Question. Now what happened at that point? Answer. Henny was, Henny was drunk. Yeah, we established that. She just, I don't know. Like I said, her demeanor was a little off. She was doing this laughing just obnoxiously, and everyone in the pool was having a good time. So, like I told y'all, she's the only one that's the killjoy. She's all in people's face. She's doing the most. She's in people's business. Have y'all ever experienced a clingy drunk that got to throw their arm all over you and be all up in your personal space? This is what this feels like. Question. And then what happens? Answer. I just want to make sure I'm staying along the track. Okay. Question. Take your time. Okay. Answer. EJ, I actually get out the pool. EJ says, Kelsey, it's time for us to leave. So, like I told y'all, EJ made the decision for them to go because there were things going on that Kelsey was not paying attention to due to her also being inebriated. So here it is. She says, it's time for us to leave. I go upstairs. I put my pajamas on. I want to be clear. I was in pajamas, not a bikini. I was wearing pajamas. Well, what the hell happened to pajamas? Because we saw ass everywhere all across the street. Said I was wearing pajamas. He had packed all the bags up. He had them ready to go, He said, tell Henny it's time to go. Henny didn't want to leave, okay? Now, this is the first attempt to get her off of the premises, everybody. Answer. We brought the bags. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I just skipped past something. It says, question. Let me go back a little bit. You mentioned there are bags that had been packed up. You brought a bunch of bags there? Answer. We brought bags, yes. Question. So did you bring all of the bags to the gathering? Answer. Whatever she usually carries around, and we had different bikini changes. So they done had a whole, slut-tastic fashion show, changing bikinis and everything. What if this wasn't a kickback? I'm confused. Give me a second. If this wasn't a party, this wasn't a kickback, why would you need multiple bikini changes? Like, was somebody launching a swimsuit line? I mean, what the hell was going on? Because I have never worried about having 3 or 4 swimsuits to change in and out of on one visit to the pool. Okay, so answer. Whatever she usually carries around, and we had different bikini changes. Question, I see. So EJ goes and tells you that you need to leave the party, but Henny doesn't want to leave. Is that right? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and then what happens? Well, it's not a party. Oh, she makes sure we know it's not a party. I keep saying party. I apologize. Thank you. Kathy, shut up. Answer. Question. So Henny wants to leave the gathering. What happens? Henny does not want to leave the gathering. What happened? Answer. She does not want to leave the gathering. I'm telling you, at this point, I would have needed to smoke a cigarette in this courtroom, because everybody getting on my nerves with these answers and these lines of questioning. I don't know how the YouTubers and whoever did the correspondence was able to handle this without, having their blood pressure go up, because this is ridiculous. It says she did not want to leave the gathering, like I said, her demeanor's off. She doesn't want to leave. Tory's, doing his thing. So now Tory has arrived, everybody. So it looks like EJ was trying to get everybody to evacuate before Tory can really get there and get comfortable, because this was a whole situation. Red Assassin, I'm an alcoholic. Well, that's the first step to recovery. I'm glad you know it. San V. EJ said he only packed Hennessy's bags because he don't work for Kelsey. EJ said this on the stand. Yes, he did, San V. I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that, because I was going to mention that. He also said that not only did he only pack Henny's bag, he said that there was something in Henny's bag that looked like a taser. Okay, so it says, well, what exactly is he doing? This is referring to Tory doing his thing. Answer, just, being Tory, flirting, Oh, okay. So he coming in, feeling, like I told y'all, feeling himself. Question, and who is he flirting with? Answer, he's flirting with Kylie. Question, and then what happens? Answer, EJ tells me, hey, tell her it's time to go. She doesn't want to leave. Then finally he's like, hey, tell her her wig is like falling off. So at this point, it's like, Henny, your appearance isn't together. Like, let's go, And she still had a pushback. But when she realized her wig was coming off, she was like, okay, she got out in her bikini, and then had asked, I don't know how or where the agreement ever happened where we were, leaving with Tory, but she had EJ move all of her bags, and then she says all the bags. So pay attention to that, guys, because EJ said distinctively on the stand that he got all of the belongings, put them in his vehicle because he brought them there and he was going to take them back. Megan once again made the executive decision to get everything out of EJ's vehicle and put it into Tori's truck. So she's saying she doesn't know when the decision was made or who made the decision. All she knows is all the bags were moved from EJ's car to Tori's car. Okay, so Kathy Tao is reiterating. From EJ's car to Tori's car? Answer, correct. Question, so let's go back. Did you see when Tori arrived at this gathering? Answer, no ma'am. You know why she didn't see it? Because her ass was dead to the bed. Okay? Question, do you know how Tori got to the gathering? Answer, to my knowledge, his driver. Question, and is that driver Jaquan Smith? Answer, yes, ma'am. Do you know him by Quan? Answer, yes. Well, I hadn't. I know him now. Okay, so the night when this happened, Kelsey was not really familiar with Quan. She hadn't really had correspondence with Quan as of yet. Because remember, she got sick, she went back home. So Quan was actually familiar with Henny. Because remember, they spent all this time together while Kelsey was away sick. Okay, so it says, question, had you met him before that night, Quan? Answer, no. Like I said, she wasn't acquainted with him. That's huge. So here it is. The first time Kelsey and Quan actually meet each other is the night everything goes left. That's crazy. Had you met him before that night? She says no. Question, so after the bags were moved from EJ's car to Tori's car, what happened? After the bags were moved from Tori's car, Tori is still inside. Hennessy made that request. Question, what request exactly? To move, the items. She knows she basically just wanted Tori to leave the house. She made Tori come out. Tori said, no, take them home. So Tori refused to leave with them, and he instructed Jaquan to take them home. Remember, now this is the second attempt to get Hennessy off the premises. Says, question, what was his mood at this time he came out and said, no, take them home? Answer, it was just like, I can't really describe his mood. He just adamant, just take them home. So this is letting me know right here that Tori was becoming disturbed by Henny's behavior, but he was trying to keep his game face on, and to keep from having a situation escalate, he wanted his driver to remove her from the premises. Yes, Jaquan. Saying V exactly. Kylie and Tori was left alone, and that's why she went back for said slippers. Yep, we're about to get to that. So let's see. It says, question, did he resist leaving in some way, like he didn't want to leave the party? Answer, not that he didn't want to leave, he just didn't want to. It was just something about, he just didn't want to get in that car, Now, once again, this is painting a, character witness of her behavior making Tory uncomfortable. Kelsey is alluding to Henny's behavior being so thrown off that Tory did not feel comfortable riding in the same vehicle with them. He just wanted her to be taken home because at this point it appears that she was becoming belligerent. Did he have red shoes? I don't know at this point. Sam V, it says Kylie and Tory at the house. She walks in. What do y'all think she walked up on? Mind you, Kylie's in a bikini, Tory's in boxers already. And I don't believe he got there in those boxers. So thank you, Sam V. He should have listened to his intuition and not get in the car. Well, we're about to talk about how he ended up getting in the vehicle. So it says not. Well, I reread that question. Okay, so what happens next? Answer: we leave. We leave. We leave. Damn, how many times you gotta make sure we know that they left? Question: so when say we at this point, who are you referring to? Me, Henny, and the driver. Okay, so we know that's Jaquan. And you know he's driving us home, and EJ leaves too. Okay, so I'm glad that I'm reading this because this clarifies when EJ leaves. I thought that EJ had already left, but what happens was EJ would not leave until he made sure that they were safely heading home. They were supposed to ride with him. EJ's such a gentleman. EJ made sure that they were safely in the vehicle and that they were heading home. Okay, so question: how does EJ leave in his own car? Excuse me. Now does EJ leave in his own car? That makes more sense. Answer: yes, ma'am. Question: and do you know where EJ goes when he leaves in his own car? Answer: no. We all just let out at the same time. I'm not sure where he went or where he was heading. Question: at some point did you get on the phone with your sister while you were still at the party, at the gathering? Kathy is so messy. Answer: yes, ma'am. Question: do you recall when that happened? Answer: no, ma'am. You know this girl don't remember a damn thing that was going on. Answer: as far as question, well, did you remember anything about what you said or what was exchanged when you were talking to your sister? Answer: oh, we were just having a regular conversation. Question: about what? Answer: just, I can't believe we're here. Question: this is something that you don't normally do, right? Answer: no. So there's an objection from Tory's side. The objection is on the relevance of the question. The court overruled it. It says, can you answer? Court stenographer, what was the answer? The court, what was your answer? No. Witness, no. So here we go. Cross-examination again by Kathy Tao. Questions. So now that Jaquan is driving, here we go, y'all. Now that Jaquan is driving, it's you and Henny in the car, and you're leaving, and then what happens? Y'all, this is the weirdest thing. I don't know why. My mouth is watering. I literally can taste Hennessy. That's letting me know how inebriated somebody was because I can taste the liquor that was in their mouth. Says Henny, she was still doing her laughing or whatever. I don't know if anybody knows this or not. Is Kelsey the dark liquor drinker? Because I could taste dark liquor. Said she was still doing her laughing or whatever, her obnoxious laugh. Oh, see. She in the back seat of this truck acting like Pennywise. Ain't nobody cracking no jokes. Ain't nobody said nothing to her. And she is... Said, did you ask her about it? Answer, not then, no. Question, and how were you feeling at this point? Okay, move. Thank you. And how were you feeling at this point? Were you more aware and lucid as the night was going on? Answer, it was, a balance. I guess I would say she had left a slipper and that we needed to go back to Kylie's. Okay, so y'all, this is when she goes back to the house, when she has Jaquan to turn around and take them back. According to somebody map quested the miles from Kylie's house to the Airbnb where they were staying, and they literally were like a couple minutes from the house. So they were almost home, and Megan made him turn around to go back to get one damn shoe, y'all. Not even a pair, one shoe. Okay, so she's going back for the slipper. Question, so did you guys all go back to Kylie's? Answer, yes. Question, what happened once you got back to Kylie's? Here's where the money resides, y'all. Answer, she went inside, and to my knowledge, apparently a fight or something happened in there. An argument, I don't know. I was not there, so I don't know. Question, and so what made you think that something had happened in there? Answer, because she rushed out, and this time she was rushed out with Tori, and she was like, I'm sorry, can I cuss? What the hell grown person asks, can they cuss? Question, yes. So she's asking for permission to the court. Kelsey's asking for permission to the court to be able to use curse words to explain what was being said. Okay, yes. She was like, bitch, Kylie said we got to get the fuck out, and I'm so confused. Question, and what was Tori's demeanor at this point? Answer, I'm honestly not really paying attention to his demeanor. He's just, he just cut out. So that means that Megan was cutting such a damn fool that everybody's eyes was on Megan. She is the center of attention because she don't know how to act. So at this point, does everyone get into the car? Answer, yes, ma'am. So this is when everybody gets in the car. I want to read the energy on the possible alleged fight altercation that possibly happened in Kylie's house. Tell me more about what happened before Henny and Tori were put out of Kylie's house. Y'all, first card out is the moon. So they are trying to cover up what actually happened. Knight of Cups. My spirit guides is playing Return of the Mac. So Tori was putting that pressure. A choice was made due to somebody juggling Two of Pentacles. Okay? Ooh, jackpot. Oh, they was getting into some things. They was getting into some things. Oh, they was getting into some things. Yeah, Tori Short Self was going in. Said, this is why Sean Halley planned to keep Kylie and Corey out of court. Sam V, I believe that. I totally believe that. And Tori was pissed by Henny's reaction because she had some nerve, especially since she was sleeping with him behind her friend's back. Somebody cute Kelly Price, she was a friend of mine. Whoo! Damn, Quan, why you ain't call him and warn him or something? So he got caught out there juggling. You know, giving his offer. And he decided to go ahead and tell the truth about it. And he was cutthroat. All Henny, no chaser. He put it on the table and told the truth about what was going on. Y'all, now remember, this energy keeps coming up. Handsome reward given to justice system allegedly because this information could not come out. Corey's tied to Rock Nation. Keep them out. Camel face floss every chance he gets. Yeah. Tori cleared shit. Yes, Cashmere, he sure did. Amethyst Rose, hey baby, says giving his offer and the horse walks in. Yes, the horse galloped right on in. That's why he spilled the beans. Yeah. Because she was going in, she was doing the most, she was just being absolutely ridiculous with her behavior. And he just said, you know what? Where's the card? Oh, I shuffled it back in the deck. That King of Swords, I'm tired of your shit. Let's lay it all on the table. Now you can't hold nothing against me. You can't hold nothing over my head. Said that's why, Sam V said, that's why Kelsey didn't know why Hennessy was laughing because Henny couldn't tell her because she was sleeping with her boo. Listen, Sam V, I want you to pay attention to the fact that they said this weirdo was doing this damn Pennywise cackling laugh all throughout the party. So her demeanor was already off any damn way before Kylie requested for her to call Tori. So chances are, you know what? I'm about to ask. Chances are either Kylie had no idea that these two were messing around, or because of Corey being so close to Camel Face, he was the insider that possibly tied something all together. Because this all goes back to Camel Face one way or the other. Let's see. No, EJ says that she started acting that way after Tori arrived. Boy, that drink just wouldn't let her hold her peace. Said they probably covered this all up more so for the Kardashians than anything. Oh, I believe that wholeheartedly, Miss LaDon. Kylie thought they were friends. And remember, y'all, WAP is coming out during this time. And Henny is beefing with Cardi because she wants her to take Kylie out of the video. As big as an influencer that Kylie is, you want to try to throw your weight around and get her taken out the video. Like you didn't barely just slide in on this feature. Like the audacity. Yep, said we saw it online. Yeah, when he got in the hot tub and she was talking about don't get my phone with her. Her attitude was very nasty. She got very jealous. Says yes, and she was in the video. And see, the funny thing is, if you're acting real shady towards Kylie because he done got in the hot tub and he's smiling all up in her face, and Kylie don't even know that y'all smashing, you really do look crazy because it's like, why is she acting jealous? What is this? So all of them are quite promiscuous to say the least. Listen, it's too much going on in that close circle. I tell you that for sure. So did Kylie know that these two were messing around? King of Swords, Temperance. Mind you, Kylie and Tori are both Leos. So this is showing that, once it was all said and done, he told her the truth. And he like, hey, take it or leave it. You still want to hook up, whatever. So this feels like he had to explain to Kylie why she was acting funny. And that's the reason why he sent her home. And by the time he sent her home the first time, after she was, sent up the street, he put Kylie up on game. And Kylie was like, okay, it's whatever. We still gonna do what we do. Oh, so had she had not showed out, got to acting crazy, he would have never even had to, put a bug in Kylie's ear and say anything to her. More so like he had to explain to her why she was acting funny. Yeah, he left it up to her to make a decision. I'll see where Tori lied. Ace of Swords, the truth. And see, King of Wands. And notice in this deck, King of Wands is a woman. So she coming through it, with masculine energy. She's like, okay, let's do it. Let me see how that thing hang. Y'all, this makes me feel like she was even more intrigued to know what that thing do. Because if she acting like that, it's got to be good. Y'all, this a whole mess. This a whole mess. But I see that no matter what, Tori was on the up and up. He was honest. He was honest. They just did not expect old hoof and stuff to come galloping back through. They didn't expect that. That was a surprising factor. You said Kylie is a freak. Listen, Kylie a Leo, and Leos, when they want what they want, they gonna get it. So you got two Leos, both of them turned, both of them that had whatever they had. They both hot and ready, and it was gonna be what it was gonna be, and it wasn't gonna be nothing personal behind it. I'm feeling you, you feeling me. Why your clothes still on? Damn. So hold on. Now that so now that we got that out the way, allegedly, um, so we're going back into the testimony to where we're looking at the demeanor of Henny, where she's acting so erratic that the only focal point everybody is gravitating towards is her, right? So it says, answer, I'm honestly not really paying attention to his demeanor. He just cut out. Question, so at this point, does everyone get into the car? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, so when you get into the car, Where is everyone seated, if you remember? Answer. Henny is in the front. I'm behind Henny. Tori is behind the driver. Question. And the driver is Jaquan, correct? Answer, correct. Now, remember the seating order, y'all, because that just threw me, because it made me think about part of Sean Kelly's testimony. It says, question, is Quan Tori's driver and security guard as well? Question, again, I didn't know the nature of their relationship, so I can't really tell you what he was. Question, so once you're in the car and everyone is leaving, what happens? And it says witness, the witness. Your Honor, do I have to answer that question? Court, yes. The witness, Henny she is just rambling, you know. So remember, y'all, I said this heifer is literally on 10 at this point. She is making a spectacle of herself. Question, about what? Answer, I don't know. So many things, you know, I don't know. Question, so it says question, and is he saying anything at some point? Answer, again, it was a lot going on back and forth in the car. And question, who was going back and forth between? Answer, everyone. Question, was Jaquan also included? Answer, no ma'am, sorry, excluding Jaquan. So y'all, Jaquan is the only one who is not caught up in all the foolishness. He just driving, trying to get everybody where they need to go. Question, so when you say as best as you can remember, tell us, what was this going back and forth about? Answer, again, there was an argument that took place inside, so it just, I guess, carried on. And man, I don't know, so much stuff thrown back and forth, name calling. Question, who was, okay, that's from another video. Question, who was the name calling between? Answer, me, Henny, Tori, Henny, Tori, me, Henny, Tori, me. Kelsey is petty, y'all. Do you remember Tori saying something to the effect of, you know, Henny, why are you not telling your friend about something, suggesting that Henny was hiding something from you? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, do you remember either your response or Henny's response at that point? Answer, you know, she was just like, you don't listen to him. Why are you telling her? You know, why are you telling her that? So y'all pay attention to this. Henny acted a whole clown and a fool. Brought the argument back into the SUV, and then has the audacity to tell Tori he cannot tell Kelsey what they're arguing about, but she's the reason why this argument is continuing. Whew, yeah. Question, at this point, what's your reaction? Answer, of course, I'm upset, confused. Question, and Mr., I can't pronounce his name. Sorry, confused. He's questioning her about why she's confused. The witness, confused. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Ms. Tao. Question, do you remember what it is Tori is actually saying about all of this? Answer, about what? Question, what is he suggesting when he's asking you or saying something to Henny about she needs to be more open with you and tell you something? Answer. I mean, he just saying that they got a relationship, you know, and that they have a relationship. So she's describing this as a relationship, not even that they just been hooking up and smashing, like they're actually together. Question. And then what happens? Answer. An argument ensues. It's just continuous. Question. At this point, who is the argument between? Me and her arguing. Question. About what? Answer. Her disloyalty. Question. And then what else? Answer. Her disloyalty. Question. Okay. And does Tori also say anything? Answer. I think at this point, let me see. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I remember. Question. It's okay. Answer again. There's a lot going on, like a lot of name calling. Question. Well, we're going to just do our best to break it down. I know it was a while ago, so we're going to take it one at a time. Okay? So you mentioned that you and Henny are going at each other, and at some point you also mentioned that there was an exchange between Henny and Tori. Okay, whoever this Mr. whoever, MGDESYAN, because I'm not gonna keep trying to mess this man's names up. Objection. Misstates the evidence, Your Honor. So it says, the court, well, why don't you ask? Now he cuts back in and he says, vague as to time. The court sustained. Okay, so it's back to Ms. Tao. Question, was there also some type of back and forth between Henny and Tori as well? He cuts in and he says, objection, vague as to time. Court overruled. The witness, say that again. The prosecutor, Ms. Tao. Question, was there also some type of back and forth between Megan and Tori as well? Answer, yes. And do you remember anything about what was said between Henny and Tori? Answer, she was just, she just started attacking his career as an artist. Question, how did he respond to that? Answer, I don't know. I think they were both going back and forth about artistry, I guess. I remember this because I almost dropped my glass of wine when I first heard this. I couldn't even believe this was real. It was too stupid. Okay, well, I lost my place, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Question, when you say back and forth, what's he saying? Answer, everyone just calling each other names, and again, this is an argument amongst everybody. Question, now when you get into this argument, is it only between you and Henny, or is there a point where you and Tori were arguing in exchange? Answer, we all had an exchange with each other. Question, now go into the exchange that you had with Tori. Answer, we were just taking jabs at each other. I can't remember everything verbatim. Just everybody taking jabs at each other. Question, and what, if anything, do you remember? The shade in that question, y'all. She knows she don't remember much. It says, do you remember at any point him calling you and Megan bitches and hoes? Answer, we all cut each other some. That was supposed to be, we all called each other some names. I don't know who did that typing. Question, do you remember Tori specifically also calling you bitches and hoes? Answer, we were all calling each other names, So according to Kelsey, everybody was bitches and hoes. Alrighty. Well, how about this? Did you speak with myself and Mr. Boat back in September of this year regarding what happened in this case? Answer, yes. And do you remember there was also another investigator? It was a DA investigator by the name of Joey Little that was there. Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and it was recorded. It was a recorded interview. Do you recall telling us that Tori was calling you and Hennessy bitches and hoes? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and is that what happened? Answer, again, we were all calling each other names, so yes, ma'am. Question, and then do you remember besides that if Tori also said anything else to you? Answer, a lot was said. I could just imagine, Kelsey. Question, if you can, do you remember any of those things he said? Answer, I don't know. Question, do you remember in this interview you did with me, Mr. Bolt, and myself, that you mentioned he threatened to pow you? Witness, do I have to answer that? Court, yes. Witness, yes, ma'am. Goes back to Ms. Tao. And this is in the car, correct? Yes. And how was it that he threatened to pow you when said, what did he do and what did he say? The witness, can I take my fifth? So now she's evoking the Fifth Amendment, guys. Do you need to talk to your lawyer? So remember when she decided to evoke the fifth and she jumped up and they stopped everything and then she went in the back? Okay, so this is this right here. Court. Mr. Nardoni, do you want to, Mr. Nardoni, can we go in the hallway? Court, sure. Let's take a couple of minutes. Brief recess is taken in this matter. Okay, so the other lawyer is saying, while we're waiting, can we approach? So everybody's approaching the bench. One of the issues we have on this, one of the issues we have on the 402 is, if the court recalls, my motion that I filed, which was for me to go into the statement made by my client. Court, right. To the police, right. Okay, so this is Tori's lawyer. He wants to discuss the statements that were made to the police. Not to the police, the statement to Kelsey, okay? The court on the body cam. On the body cam, that 402 has been pending. Oh, okay, so if it's been pending, that means the body cam footage was not available for that that date in court, which means I feel like Tori's lawyer should have filed a motion to have this court date, you know, extended, like where they can come back, and when they come, they can actually present the body cam footage, because this saying that the footage was pending, meaning they had to wait for the police to turn this footage over. So for most people, you probably don't know this. When the police go to an incident and the body cam footage, you know, is taken, if there's not an incident, that body cam footage is destroyed within 30 days. But if there's an incident where they have to have an investigation, then that body cam footage is cataloged. So he's saying all this time later, because mind you, this is not right after this happened. They requested body cam footage, and LAPD at this point had not turned this footage over. This is very pivotal information that should have been available for court. So he's letting it be known that you know, 402, which is the number of the body cam footage and possibly the officer's number for the body cam footage, is still not available. So the court acknowledges, says, right. He says, and my question to the court is, we have to address that issue because my intentions were to play that with this witness. Like I said, the body cam footage was not made available. He wanted to be able to cross-examine Kelsey according to what was said to the police on the body cam footage. Court, we can do that at 1:30. I'll go a few more minutes and then break. All right. So this is the court. All right. So the record should reflect that the witness has had a moment or two to speak with her attorney in private. We are ready to go forward. Ms. Tao, yes. The court, it says, all right, go ahead, ask another question. Question, Kelsey, when Tory threatened to shoot you, what exactly did he say or do? Witness, again, I want to enter my Fifth Amendment. She evoked the Fifth, everybody. She evoked the Fifth. Now remember, the courtroom went nuts. All the social media people who were, reporting on this case, Lawyers for Workers, I believe that's his name. He got out as soon as he possibly could, and he was extremely excited to let us know that she evoked her Fifth Amendment right. It says the body cam should have been made available. It has been 1 full year, so why wasn't it, would be the question. Absolutely. What interference happened to keep that from being available? What was incriminating in that question? Well, this is what's incriminating in that question. She was questioned about him saying that he was going to harm her. If she's evoking the Fifth, that means that she perjured herself and that she could be held accountable before the court. And perjury, anywhere from 1 year to 5 years. So she was avoiding jail time. So, Miss LaDon, there we go. That's right, baby truth. There we go. Now, after she's evoked her Fifth Amendment, it says the court, all right, you have to answer that question. So she thought evoking her Fifth Amendment was going to get her to slide out that question. Witness, I don't know, by Ms. Tao. Would refreshing your recollection help? Answer, shaking head in the negative. So she's shaking her head no. Is there a reason you don't want to answer that question? She's shaking her head no again. Kelsey, why don't you want to answer this question? Answer, it's just I don't know. How do you feel about being here and testifying in this courtroom? I don't want to be here. Question, how do you feel about Tory being present while you testify? Answer, I don't know. It doesn't bother me, but I don't want to be here. Now pay attention, guys. She's saying Tory being in the courtroom doesn't bother her. If somebody is threatening to harm you, especially, to pow you, it should give you some kind of anxiety to sit in front of them because those memories come rushing back. So remember that. So now they're talking about, is this a good time? Is this a good break time? It says yes. We'll take our break. So ladies and gentlemen of the jury, remember the admission. Don't discuss the case. Don't form or express any opinion. We'll see you back at 1:30. So now everything goes to break. Now I want you guys to remember that when they came back from break, she flipped the script and said that what she said to them, she said pretty much under duress, and it did not happen that way. I remember that distinctively. Okay, so they had her to step down. Tory's lawyer is asking if he can have a couple minutes with respect to your issue regarding your statements. Do you want the witness excluded? So, so they wanted to know if the prosecutor wanted to exclude Kelsey's testimony, right? She hadn't even come back from lunch yet and flipped the script. So they knew something was going to pop off because they're asking if they want to exclude her statements. And this is just before they go to break. Let's see. Says you mentioned several possible grounds. I think if you can establish that it was an excited utterance under the code, I think that's about the only way I can see it being admissible. I don't see it as a state of mind exception. Your Honor, I believe this entire case has been people's evidence introduced in front of the body cam and at time of this incident, and all of the officers and witnesses have been made excited utterances. And I think counsel himself has argued that the statements were made right at the time, minutes after the pow-powing. I think he even put up that it was 0.3 miles away from where we'll say the incident, the pow-powing happened. So it was within minutes. So remember, I told y'all that they literally were like a couple blocks from where the girls were staying, the Airbnb. Said the judge was helping the prosecution, didn't ask the judge, did because he was helping the prosecutors. This is what this feels like. Now, it's very interesting to me because they are not supposed to guide the witness in their statements, but it feels like the judge is guiding the prosecutors in their line of questioning in some type of way. I've never seen anything like this before. Only people guilty of something ask for immunity. Sam V, exactly. Yeah, I've never seen a lawyer, because the judge is a lawyer too, but I've never seen a judge have this type of correspondence with the prosecutor. Let me tap into that. Was the prosecution being led by the judge? Okay, so we got 2 face down, 3 face up, 8 of cups at the bottom of the deck. So we've got 5 of swords, king of cups, and the Hierophant. Y'all, Hierophant, king of cups, 5 of swords. So this is somebody kind of tender in their feelings about communication, harsh communication. The Emperor and the 3 of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles represents coming into collaboration, contract negotiation, and agreement. Now, what type of alleged agreement could the prosecutors have been in with the judge? Yeah, Miss Kitty did fly out fast. 3 up, 2 down. Pay attention, that's 5 cards. 5 is the number of conflict. They got a lot of explaining to do when this goes back before another judge. Because this is looking like allegedly prosecution and the judge were in cahoots. Said they all in on these plays. Yep, they're working together. It feels like this was a production. This was something that was acted out, but the only person that didn't have a clue that this was a production is possibly Tori. Kelsey is just like she's caught in the catch-22 because all she's trying to do is make sure she don't go to jail. Yes, malicious prosecution. Does anybody have any idea when Tori's appeal is set for? Tori has a court date, I believe, on the 26th, and because he got a motion for a new writ. So they're motioning for them to be able to take this to the Supreme Court of California and to take it out of LA County so that they can remove the bias and have it heard by, the highest court of the state. Three of Pentacles. What I just tell y'all? Collaboration. Contract negotiation agreement. Collaboration. Five of Swords. This is conflict and communication. The King of Cups. Again. The Hierophant. Y'all, my spirit guides don't play no games. I literally just put these all back in here and shuffled, and they all came back out damn near in the same order. Nine of Pentacles, the independent woman. This is some dirty, this is some dirty work. I said people were paid off. DP was in the courtroom the day of, yes, as my spirit guides call her, cut a deal Des. Yes, she was in the courtroom. They kept us distracted with these sorts of things. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Ooh, what's that? Six of Pentacles? The Six of Pentacles keeps coming out. I told you, Megan should have shut the hell up because she told something not realizing what she was actually saying. Just like I told y'all, she going back and forth with Nikki and running off at the mouth, not paying attention to what she's saying, and she put herself between a rock and a hard place. Y'all, Six of Pentacles. How many times is this going to come out? That Six of Pentacles came up. Three of Wands. That means so the ships could come in. They needed a certain verdict to come in, allegedly. Remember 2 jurors that were removed at the last minute? Yes. Yes. They tried to say one had talked to Tori on the elevator. I remember that. Sanvi Des was talking to the prosecutor during the time. Hold on, let me go back because I need to read that. Des was talking to the prosecutors during the time Meg was on the stand. Des was not supposed to be able to do that. Absolutely not. But you see that Six of Pentacles. Is there video evidence that was removed or hidden? Because where I guess that's where the incident happened. It was a wealthy neighborhood, and that's supposed to be cameras and doing neighborhoods. I don't know how many lives you've been in for me, but I kept getting the Six of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles with the Page of Swords, which means there was a large lump sum of money that was allotted to possibly, allegedly collect, so-called surveillance. So there is up to possibly 6 that picked up what happened outside of the person who followed them and recorded it. Yeah, the whole case is messy. That's definitely an Aquarius, fast to respond, but we usually think things through. Well, honey, that hamster been falling off the wheel in her head quite often because it's drinking Hennessy too. They have it and they know about it. Cattails went to the neighborhood and it was over 20 cameras in that location. Thank you for that, Sanvi. My spirit guides are saying there is at least 6 direct cameras that were able to pick up without incident what happened outside of that potential witness who used their phone. And if you've been watching me, that Tori reading I did where I said that Tori has a new writ, I said that there was footage in that video, and this was well over a month ago, and it's just now coming out that allegedly there is footage. Let's see, Aquarius are quick to ghost anyone for any reason. Well, why the hell couldn't she activate that on that night at Tori's, at Kelsey's house? Not Kelsey, shit. What's the girl's name? Kylie's house. She should have turned into Casper and hopped back in that truck and went home. I mean, if you supposed to be a pimp and you got it like that, you supposed to act like, you know, hey, I got 10 more. Where that come from? She can have you. I don't know what was happening with her inner Aquarius. Let's see. I got a feeling it's going to truly be over for Henny by this time next year. Cashmere, it ain't gonna take till next year. Sam V, all that footage, but they had audio of the pow pow going off, no visuals. In the audio, you could hear somebody clearly in the background. I'm a musician. I used to work in my own studio. I had one for 5 years. And when your ear is trained, like if you were to do the levels on that call, meaning you turn down the 911 operator so that you can hear everything else going on. If you have a Samsung phone, you could do exactly what I'm telling you on your phone. It literally will remove or turn down certain parts of the conversation so you can hear what's going on in the background. Try this on your Samsung phone. I guarantee you will hear somebody in the background saying, Megan, stop. Why are they telling Megan to stop? You hear 3 shots, you hear Megan, stop, and then you hear 2 more. Now, what could she have been doing for them to tell her to stop? Now, because this is a lot of transcript, I'm not going to do all of this tonight because there's something else that I want to tap into. And I've been channeling this for like the last 2-3 days, and I think that it's important. But I am going to, I don't know, y'all. I might go live again tomorrow because I'm off. But I want to tap into the energy around her manager because I want y'all to remember EJ said that he called T. Ferris and he told T. Ferris that Megan was becoming difficult. And then it was stated that Megan, when she got out and was at the bus stop, allegedly called T. Ferris again, right? So that's 2 opportunities that T. Ferris missed out on to check on his client slash person that he has guardianship over. Now, it's one thing for you to say, okay, well, she grown, I ain't getting involved in that as a manager, which as a manager, you got to protect the bag and say, okay, we need to do what we need to do to make sure this don't get out of hand, because to get out of hand, it's hard to get work. But as a guardian, Why in the hell didn't you get out there, T. Ferris? Find out where they were and come pick up your client. As a guardian, you are responsible for your client, because we don't know why she needs guardianship, but apparently it had to go through a court. And if it's court ordered, then you are responsible for making sure that her health and safety is priority number one. So I'm going to start off with some oracles, and then I'm going to go into some tarot, because, honey, I smell a rat, and it's a big one. Show me the energy around T. Ferris. What was the energy around the phone call made by EJ when he called T. Ferris? You see this? Live and learn and strategy. Live and learn means he really didn't care much about what the hell was going on. I see you, Miss LaDon. I'm going to try to get it in here before I get off of here. Thank you for reminding me. He didn't really care about what was really going on. Live and learn means, okay, well, she going to have her moment. She going to bump her head and, you know, shake it off. She'll be fine, right? Strategy. What was the strategy? What were you thinking about? So reservations, okay? Notice this is a person at a car. He's sitting up here thinking about, okay, well, should I not? He's not really taking this serious. Accident and stress. Both trying, right? This is a very blasé attitude towards a situation like this. Mind you, he was called more than once. He was called before they left the property. He was called after they left the property, which means the situation was still progressing. See this? Loneliness and alliance. Why would somebody be under loneliness under alliance? Because you see, this is your dog, man's best friend, right? That's also a street term. When you referring to somebody, that's your dog, right? Conflict, overload. Oh, so you didn't take this serious until you realize the girls are fighting. Oh, now you got to figure out, oh my God, what do I do? How do we cover this up? Thank you, Zesty Fireman. I appreciate that. Yeah, he didn't take this whole situation serious. But see, loneliness. I want y'all to pay attention. Pay attention, loneliness. Isn't this someone in a hospital room? Wouldn't this be somebody that's in seclusion because they are somewhere getting treatment? Y'all look at this. This means that he knew that she may have possibly needed to go somewhere for treatment. Did he know that this was a possible episode and he overlooked it? Because this comes out before conflict, okay? Conflict should have came up first, and then this should have came up next. And I see he supposedly showed up at the hospital and stayed with her after the fact. But this means he knows that there's a condition where she needs to be set down somewhere. So it was rumored she was in rehab. Thank you, Kashmir. When the plot started when she was in the hospital. That's when the plot started, when she was in the hospital. Mystic reads, thank you. That's where I'm going with this. Mental treatment. He knew that she was having a potential episode, y'all. And he paid it no mind. Remember, he's her guardian. He's not just her manager. It has not been made public yet why he is her guardian, but to become a guardian, it has to go through a court of law. You don't just get guardianship. It has to go through, a potential social worker. The person has to be evaluated. You get, the permission to become over someone, and then it still has to go before the court. Let's see. I feel Henny got a demon on her because she clicks in and out. So pay attention to this, y'all, because this ties into what I've been challenging for the last 2 days. Thank you, Sanvi. You have to show that they are incompetent. You cannot just assume guardianship. It is several stages. The person has to be evaluated. They have to look at the person's history after they've been evaluated to see that this is chronic, and then it has to go before a judge so that it can be made official. So he's allegedly in the mindset that she's having an episode, and that's what's leading to this conflict. So if you believe this allegedly, why didn't you get over there to help? Said that should have made him run to her for mental health issues to stop it from going this far. I believe so. Why didn't you? Y'all, see this? Remember what I said, man's best friend, that's your dog? Alliance. Who is his alliance to? Who is his alliance to? Overloaded, falls under reservation. So when you see overloaded, and this is a person at their desk, they got so much on their plate they can't handle it. Either this job entailed way more than he thought and he wasn't ready for the big leagues, or he knew it was going to take a lot of paperwork and a lot of explaining. Fury, and look at that, marriage. So I'm asking about the alliance. So this married couple that he has an alliance to, the people he worked for, that's who his alliance was to. His alliance is not even to the person that he has guardianship over, guys. Maya says, was T. Ferris one of the ones she was banging? Allegedly, I think his alliance was with her mother. He told her that he would take care of. Listen, this is not her mother. This is not her mother. These are the people he works for. He used her mother to get next to her so that he can get in this position, allegedly. You see this? Death, aid. So we know that he promised when she passed away, you see this hand, this girl who's down here in distress, he was supposed to come and pick her up out of a dark place and aid her, help her. Y'all, Lord have mercy. The spirit guides is being messy. Look at this. Third wheel and fury. Is Bigfoot making more sense to y'all? Said death card is also Scorpio. it is, but this is literal this time. Third wheel and fury. Y'all look at this. This is a secret relationship behind somebody else's back. Now, if y'all remember when I did a reading on the lyrics from Bigfoot, I told y'all only thing that was different from what Nikki said was she said that how you smashing your mom was mad after she died. This is not after she died. This was during. Allegedly, you were a third wheel all the time. And you see the sun is setting. So this means as your mother was getting ready to pass away, you had already been throwing that thing in a circle, allegedly. Amaya Sanders, I need to know where Nikki got this tea from, how she know Henny and T. Ferris was together, Lord help us. Well, apparently this secret couldn't have been too much of a secret, because this right here, and you see Fury, somebody hit the roof when they found out about the both of them. Y'all, damn it. Look at this. Let me show you what this falls under. Let me show you what this falls under. Remember, I told you this was not after. This person in the hospital, okay, who was lonely. These two was out and about doing the do while she was in the hospital by herself, allegedly. Sam V. Carl Crawford knew T. Ferris stayed with him. I want y'all to look at the bottom of the deck. Illness. This is someone who's still here, but they are bedridden. This wasn't afterwards, y'all. Blind. Savings. This is why allegedly he agreed. Come through, y'all. I've been channeling this for 2 days. I'm so glad I didn't preface this and tell y'all what was on my mind. Blind savings. He agreed to come to her aid. Because here it is, blind and savings. He knew that she was not good at business. She didn't know what was going on. And then here it is. Here go your savings. Blind to this conflict, okay? So he played dumb, like he didn't know what was going on, because all he cared about is the money. Illness, adventure. These two was, look at that. They was taking each other to the highest highs while she was sick, alone. No wonder Nikki told her you got 24 hours to apologize to your mother. So this is looking, oh, damn. I don't even know if I should spill that. This is all bad. This is all bad. Hey, Queen B313, this is all bad. My spirit guide's been on this man's ass like back pockets for 2 days. 2 days. They told me about the money. They told me about, you know, the real reason why they were together. Y'all look at this. Y'all see this? Now I want to see what y'all get out of that. Yes, Amaya, this is some nasty work. This is some nasty work. She wanted to settle down with this man and have a family, allegedly. I wouldn't respond at all either, Queen B313. What the hell could she say? Cashmere? Thank you, Miss LaDon. Y'all know y'all got my back. Baby, listen. This some old swamp water mess. I wouldn't have responded to Nikki either. I probably would have went and invested in a turtle shell so I could have crawled up in it and not came back out. I feel utterly disgusted. Face down. What is this? Libations and sweet dreams. So this somebody who drink theyself to damn sleep. Remember, she's a alleged blackout drinker. Didn't she just say this in that last live? She drink till she don't know what the hell is going on. And this is looking like how he got next to her in the first place, allegedly, y'all. Okay? Ooh, Lord have mercy. She thinking of a master plan. She thinking of a future. And he thinking of a damn escape. Hey, yeah, baby, I love you long time. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear. Just let me handle this. Y'all remember when she was accusing Carl Crawford of not paying her and her not getting her proper due? Remember, protesting. He ain't paying me. I ain't getting all my money. Wonder what happened to that. Why she ain't saying that Carl Crawford was getting her together now? Kimmy, if this wasn't this type of situation, he would be, because the state would get involved because he's taking advantage of the disabled. Mm-mm. Yeah, you're right, Mystic Reads. She should have never started this, and looks like she wanted to be pregnant by everyone. Lord. No wonder she was so willing to tell Nikki it wasn't nothing. Just have a drink and go to the clinic. She's saying it like you going to get your ears pierced or something. You just swinging by McDonald's to get some fries on the way home. See, while she ain't paying no attention, she over there drinking until she end up like this. This is what's happening. Right up over that. Blind, okay? Conflict. You arguing and beefing with the wrong one. You wasting all this damn money in court going back and forth with Carl. Blind to what the hell is really going on. Sleep when you should be paying attention and really seeing what's going on. And now look at what's going on with your money, allegedly. Swing to get fries and Mickey D shake. Yeah, she acting like this is like just going through the car wash. It ain't no big deal. Yeah. This man is the biggest snake that I see thus far. You done made this whole new album called Slither, and look at what's slithering around you. Yeah, so all that college she went to is a waste. Well, when her and Kelsey got into it and she threw it in her face that she put her in a new place, Kelsey said that she was doing all her homework. I believe Kelsey is the one that did all the damn homework. That's Kelsey degree, if you ask me. Because somebody who went to school for, and that's crazy, she went to school for like healthcare administration, which means she would be able to open up a group home. But according to this energy, y'all, allegedly, if she wasn't famous, she would possibly have to be in some kind of AFC home herself. This is pitiful. This is pitiful. Now I see why Tory was so sad and so sorry for her, and he had so much compassion. So that's why Tory said he already knows what they're going to do to her when they have used her to do what they have done to him. Yeah, they're going to discard her. They're going to throw her out. Saddest part about it is this is how they're going to throw her out. Damn shame. She burned so many bridges, who can she run to? Readiness protest. Yeah, you got her out here like a pit bull, ready to jump off the porch. You march, get set, go. She on 10. She's so damn stubborn, she don't even want to listen. Somebody trying to explain to her what's really going on, she ain't trying to listen. Because he done scrambled them damn eggs down there. Yeah, daydreaming, gift. Yeah. Ooh. Stubbornness, trap. Look what you walked yourself into because you wouldn't pay attention, because you wouldn't listen. You listened to him and now your ass is caught up. You're in a trap. She would have done way better to stay with Carl Crawford. Oh, my spirit guy's petty. You see this? Good News. Wasn't that the name of that album soon as she called herself Escaping? Good News was the beginning of her going into a trap. Gift. Indulgence. Now, gift next to indulgence means that somebody allegedly is making sure that you have everything you need to keep you pacified. Says she's more of a liability than a moneymaker. Yeah. Who would have thought when they went through all of this that this was what was going to happen? It isn't going to be a hot girl summer this year. It's going to be a homeless girl summer this year. I say by the end of the year, going towards Christmas, absolutely. Between November to Christmas. When does Tory, hold on. When does this leave, where does this leave Tory? Jail? No, what's gonna happen is eventually after they get through all the red tape, everything's gonna come out. See, Tory was trying to be accommodating because he thought that there was enough evidence where they would look at this and be like, okay, this is some bullshit. They're gonna throw it out as they should have had, but that's not what happened. A whole machine got involved and showed up with smoke and mirrors, and he ended up caught up. So now that he's finally going to get the strength to say, you know what, I can't worry about everybody else. I got to take care of me. The real truth about what happened is about to start coming out. And once that footage eventually comes out and they finally tell the truth about what happened out in that street, it's going to clear him. I want y'all to remember, he has no GSR on his hands. It is impossible for someone to have brandished a weapon, pulled the trigger, and have zero GSR, hand, arm, chest. That doesn't happen. He didn't make it home to do anything to remove GSR from his body. They got caught in transit. He would have had it all over him. Powder burns all over his hand. This is, they was hollering save black women, and that's exactly why he went to jail trying to save Henny. Sadly. When should we be expecting the first shoe to drop? It already did. The first shoe dropped when they agreed to accept Tory's motion for a new writ. Next week, I believe, yeah, the 26th, he has a court date. So the first shoe is already dropping. Notice the media is being very quiet about this case. See, TMZ showed up in grand fashion. They damn near was on the scene as it was happening. They showed up and put all of this out there. But then when details started to come out that didn't align with the story, TMZ pulled back because they didn't want the liability of being caught up reporting a false story. So now they're not even reporting on this at all, y'all. If it wasn't for like TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, well, it's not Twitter anymore, but X, it's social media that is keeping the vibration of this case out there. The media has completely snowed this case out. Let's see. DNA on the Pow Pow showed 2 women. See what I mean? Which means there was a struggle between the women. Remember, the 911 call said, Megan, stop. Which means Tory was able to get one woman this way, Quan was able to get one woman that way, and the woman that Tory was able to get out the way is the one that he grabbed by the wrist, pow, pow, in the air. Remember what I told y'all. That struggle for the weapon was between the 2 women. Remember, y'all, before they took Sean Kelly to the back, Sean Kelly, because remember the prosecutors took him off somewhere. He came back and he kind of switched up what he was saying. But he said all of them were fighting the big one, meaning Henny. He said, I thought they were killing her. Why would everybody be fighting Henny, the stallion? In my mind, in my logic, I don't know about you all, that feels like she initially had it herself and they were trying to get it away from her. Remember, she's the only one that had the history, pardon me, she's the only one that had the history of domestic violence, and she is the only one that had the history of pulling a pow-pow on an ex-lover. The case is nothing but reasonable doubt. It's barely even that. The reasonable doubt would have been if he had some type of GSR. He had none. What do you think about Wax said about the team who was recording the whole fight from the beginning? Before Wack ever said it, I predicted that was out there. And I had people that emailed me, completely blew my email up because I had already been predicting that somebody had footage. So I believe that all Wack is doing is putting out there what is already out there. because there are people who are not just saying that it exists, they're able to say that they watched it and they can tell you what happened on it. From my understanding, the footage is probably no longer than probably like 45 seconds. It's not long, but it is the whole entire altercation. So why did the officer who initially took the report, who the young lady was trying to turn the information over to, quit? That officer is gone. Why did that officer just disappear? And the girl she's saying that she never got her phone back either. The case was clear. Tory had the right defense team. This is why he was astonished to lose the case. Well, here's the thing. I don't even think this was about the right defense team. This was about people that worked together behind the scenes striking a deal, and he was the only one that was left out of the deal. Because a lot of these prosecutors and lawyers, they all hang out together. They go to lunch together. They golf together. It's nothing for them to strike a deal. When money is on the table, you find out big bank take little bank every single time. Yeah, the machine got involved, and that's how Tory went down. Yeah, illegal practices. Well, I also, some of my old readings, I predicted that he had evidence of collusion and coercion. So, y'all, this is about to be the best nighttime soap opera that we've never, ever got a chance to watch. And T. Ferris need to go to hell on roller skates and gasoline draws. This is absolutely ridiculous. How do you also, as her guardian, allow her to sign a contract that binds her copyright, not her copyright, let me say this right, that binds her trademark to the label through their lawyers? You handed her over as the lamb to slaughter. What did they give you for that? So that's why the original doctor didn't take the stand. He wasn't going to lie. You know what? I don't think that they even offered for the original doctor to take the stand, because the original doctor was the lead doctor of the ER, which means this is the boss over everyone in the ER. And that doctor stated that it was a glass injury. Now, if you pay attention to the testimony of the doctor that they had on the stand, when they said she had to go to rehab and she had issues walking, that man looked like he got hit by a bus. Like, you know, who? Oh no, she went to no damn rehab after being treated by me. She hopped out of here just fine. That man said, "Now I agreed to come in here to tell a little lie. Y'all trying to drag a whole damn dictionary worth of lies out of me. Let me get off this stand." It said it signed the last name wrong on her paperwork. Well, you know why? I want you to pay attention to this. Anytime you sign paperwork and the name is improperly placed on that paperwork, it makes it legally invalid. Just like signing a contract with red ink. It is legally not binding. It's invalid. Let's see. He also said metallic fragments, not bullet fragments. Absolutely, Sanvi. And I'm glad that you brought that up, because let's say, during this altercation, somebody is getting mollywopped for dear life, and they, if you're a fighter, you know this. If you've ever been trained as a wrestler, you know this. You kick to change the momentum and reshift your body weight. So that means that Kelsey was getting the best of her. She was kicking to get Kelsey off of her. How do we know she didn't kick that window and actually get shards of glass in her foot that way? It's just a suggestion, because limo tents do have fragments of metal in the tent, depending on what type of tent you have. But there's a rumor circulating that Megan had allegedly injured her foot a week before all of this had happened. So did she re-injure a prior injury? Yeah, it says a few days later she was in the club twerking with a bandaged foot from the 99-cent store. Listen, that was a very handy, capable night out. Asian Doll was in a sling. Oh, y'all, my candle's popping. Asian Doll was in a sling. She got her foot wrapped up. I don't know why none of them went out looking like the Two Handy crew. I would have stayed at home. All of us out here like this. How you having a good time in the club? Everybody all messed up. I would have stayed home. Let's see, it's correct in the computer system. So let me go back. But it's correct in the computer system. So now it was spelled different. Ain't that a lawsuit? That means one of those was invalid. And who corrected the other one? That means there's a conflict in interest with the paperwork versus the computer, which means that could be thrown out because both should have the same information. There was broken glass. The window was busted out. There's pictures. Thank you, circumstances never mattered. Now, listen, my spirit guides be on it. I'm getting that she kicked that window, and that's how she really got her foot like that. Now, the glass is broken. Why didn't they examine that glass to make sure that her excuse me, damn, somebody trying to choke me? Why didn't they examine that window, that glass from the window, to make sure that there was no DNA on that window? Because if it was a glass injury, they needed to examine the glass that was in her foot to make sure it didn't match the damn window. Now, where is the initial glass that was taken out her foot? And where is the glass that was in that window? All of that should have been ran and compared in the lab. Avid Chatter, the bullet managed to miss all bones, nerves, veins, tendons. That was a magical bullet. Avid Chatter, that bullet was made out of ice. It hit her and just melted. First, it was said both her hoofs were hit. Then it was changed to one. Yes. She definitely said that. And that's what makes me upset with a lot of women that just take up for it, with that believe all women. You don't believe all the women in your family. Why are you out here talking about believe all women? Take the facts of the matter and deal with the details. All that you and your baby daddy don't get along, Tori look like your baby daddy, you hate all men that look like Tori, throw that out the window. A lot of us as women have to do better and take the emotion out of this and deal with the facts at hand. Because at the end of the day, we don't know none of these people. So it should be a lot easier to get to the facts when there's not a emotional vested interest. So basically, Henny started this all due to her jealousy, personality changes, becoming violent. Yeah, Amethyst Rose, that's what it looks like. Circumstances never mattered. Yep, there was glass in the back seat area. You can Google it. Thank you, love. I know what I'm talking about. Them hoofs was going all across that car trying to get Kelsey off of her. Right versus wrong, period. Absolutely, luscious, lovely lady. That's all it comes down to. If this was something on court TV and we didn't know any of these people, we would have to take the information that we're given and deal with the facts and the facts only. If you take the names off of this, you take the celebrity out of this, what do you have? This case is flimsy at best. Let's see. EJ said he saw what looked like, yes, I mentioned that earlier. EJ said he saw what looked like a pow pow in Megan's bag, and Kelsey packed her own bag, which is why I believe she pulled it out on Kelsey, and that's why Tori rather one of them pow pow her. Listen, the initial fight was between the two women. Now think about it. I want y'all to really think about this. If Megan possibly, allegedly pulled this weapon and got overpowered and it got it out of her hand, and Kelsey ended up still holding the weapon, wouldn't you possibly, being as tipsy as they were, be mad and be like, oh, you tried to pow pow me? Well, bow bow. Very possible. Now, I don't think that she meant to hurt her, because in close proximity to the way that everybody was, if she really wanted to, she could have fought Tori, and it could have been way worse. The saddest part of this all is that the way that my spirit guides show me is that Tori got in trouble for feeling guilty after he saved somebody's life due to something that he said that sparked the whole powder keg going off, and he feels guilty because it's like, had I not have said anything, it wouldn't have went this far. Well, here's what you don't understand, Tori. When somebody has a mental / personality flaw that causes them to be violent, allegedly, it doesn't matter if you say, I like vanilla ice cream, I don't care if you like chocolate. If this person clicks out, they have a history of doing this. And whether it's sooner or later, it would have possibly happened anyway, just maybe in a situation to where you or Kelsey would no longer be here. By the grace of God, everybody's still alive, and that's the part that needs to, be highlighted. No matter how tipsy he was, he and Quan sprung into action. They got these women separated, and they were able to keep somebody from going to the morgue. That's the most important part of this whole situation. Focusing on him being a whore is not, going to change the fact that somebody who is very unstable had something on them that could have harmed or taken people away that they should not have had. Now, why not go after who provided Henny with this weapon? Because here it is, you put her in a position to harm other people, whether you meant well or not. Her guardian, did you know that she had this weapon? That means you are also responsible and should be held accountable, because you know why she has to have a guardian. You're her guardian. There's a lot of people that should be held accountable long before it got to the situation with everybody out in the street. Who all knew she had this, and who knew what issue that she might possibly secretly have, that she may not need to have possession of anything, not even a super soaker. If I know someone is mentally unstable, and I'd be like, oh, here's a pocket knife, and they go stab, 7 people in the subway. Just because I don't think that that's something you're going to go and do doesn't mean that I'm still in the right for giving you something when I know that you're volatile. So yeah, I see why they spent so much money to try to cover everything up, because it's a lot of people that need to be held accountable. Let's see. They took the people off the jury because they favored Tory. They would have gotten a hung jury. I don't necessarily think they took them off because they favored Tory. I think they took them off so they could put people in their place to make sure that they had contaminated the jury pool. Let's see. Where was the bodyguard Justin? I don't think any of this would have happened if he was there. I ain't gonna say it wouldn't have happened with him there, because he always was damn googly eyed all up in Megan's face, forgetting he was at damn work. They say Henny don't go nowhere without that heat on her. I could believe that, because there are videos of her freestyling. Like, I want to say she out in the street and she's got a neon green bob wig on and she's playing, in the street with the pow pow. Uh, ooh, my candle's over here popping. See, the only thing Tory could have done to avoid this was not sleep with Henny. I mean, that, and who would have thought that he caught himself being responsible enough to get her home safe and she would come back and act a total monkey, a clown, and a fool? Said Quan could have done so much more for his client. I'm not going to say that, because here it is. Quan didn't know what he was dealing with. Quan moved as fast as he could to separate them. I don't think y'all realize how fast, this went left. Okay, you got one that jumped out the vehicle, opened the door, got to jumping on the other one. Now, mind you, he's on the other side of the truck. So he like, well, dang, what the heck is going on? Before he could get them separated in the truck, it spills out into the street. So now he got to get out, come around. Tory's getting out. He's still in the back. They're outside, tussling, right? This is all happening extremely fast. Before you know it, somebody goes and grabs something out of a bag. Now, mind you, they said the bag was in the front seat with Megan to begin with, but when you ask EJ where everything was when they left, the house, all the bags were in the back. Nothing was in the front, which means Megan was the one that went and got that bag and had it in the front. Because why would Kelsey throw the bag up in the front and Megan let the bag stay up there with her if something incriminating was in the bag? Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. So, this is, you got to think about how fast things happen. I'm from the hood, so I have seen plenty of ratchet girls literally just out of nowhere. Before you could even run to them, get to them, somebody got somebody hair pulled like this and dragging them. And it's a tough situation trying to break up two drunk females. I'll tell you that right now. You better off breaking up men than women. Said it's no way an Los Angeles EMT doesn't know what GSW looks like. That's like saying a farmer has no idea how to milk a cow. Well, here's the thing. The EMTs, the police, and the emergency room said they all acknowledged that it was glass. And initially, that's what Megan said. So how in the world did it turn around into something else? Because the police, to finish their report, they had to go back and talk to the doctor on staff at the emergency room, which happened to be the lead doctor of the emergency room, and they all said glass. So how did that change? Said T. Ferris knew because he was sleeping with Mama's Henny. We remember Tori said is going to come back on him. Why would it come on Meg? Valencia, I don't remember him saying that. What he did say was, when it's all said and done, when it all comes out, the people who used her, they're going to discard her when it's all said and done. Now, what he actually is guilty of was being a whore and not thinking straight, thinking with the little head and not the big head. A lot of men get stupid when that much damn blood rushed to the neither region. That's what he was guilty of. He's guilty of being a whore. Not, assaulting someone and putting somebody's life in danger. Let's see, the law also states a domestic violence offense cannot carry a pow pow. Thank you, say hey, Ms. Zoe. And she definitely caught that offense, but I think that she was able to convince the ex-boyfriend to not go to court. So she may have been able to slide through the cracks that way. But I know for a fact if it's due to, if she is on paper as far as needing a guardian, she cannot have a pow pow due to mental health concerns. Now, why would you need a guardian? You are physically fit and extremely healthy physically. So why would you need a guardian? That is the main question. And that needs to be questioned in court, because it also goes back to, setting a precedence on what is her state of mind and what could possibly be her deficit that could put her in that state of mind. Did they do a pregnancy test on Henny that night at the hospital? That is a very interesting question. I brought that up earlier because the hormone levels would have suggested something. So I don't know. He and Henny was having an affair. I think, okay, you must be talking about the whole T. Ferris thing. That's why she had the pow pow. The security was out of town in NYC at his sister's B-Day. And see how many people get sucked into this vortex with her? How many people get in trouble? This is why they needed to make sure that they quieted this as much as they could. Tori showed all of the up and coming entertainers that they don't need the labels. He became a threat to the establishment, and that quarantine radio and making Jimmy pay him what he owed made him a target. Very, very good statement, Avid Chatter, because people forget that Jimmy Iovine had to give him all of his masters, and they had to let him out of his contract. And then after that, that's when everything also went left, with him telling somebody no and showing people they didn't need the system. So yeah, he pissed off a lot of people because he was showing people that you can do this without them having their foot on your neck. Said Marcus pulled that heat out. Said Marcus pulled that heat out on Kelsey because she was two-piecing her with that. Listen, if anytime y'all get some extra free time, go to the Megan versus 1501 reading. And at the end, I literally read the energy of the altercation and I tell you how the fight goes. I got to give it to Kelsey. She got the heart of a lion. She might be about as big as this damn cup, but honey, she ain't nothing to play with. And EJ said she was a Tasmanian devil. And honey, I believe it. Said, why is Camel Face involved with so many of the detrimental things that happen to artists, R. Kelly, Nip, Tory, Irv Gotti, Bay, Puff, etc. He is a handler being handled by Desiree. That's interesting. As my spirit guides call her, cut a deal Des. Because they told me when everything go down, she gonna cut a deal. Let's see, let me get caught up. So that's how they got her out of the incident with the boyfriend, the mental status. Oh, there we go, Sanvi. And she had to have a guardian. So that's where the guardianship comes into play. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Kelsey nodded up, penny, whole forehead. Yes, she did. Listen, you see her in that ambulance? She was in that ambulance like this. I said, damn, is that a elbow? Did Diddy have something to do with this cover up? I can smell him all in Jay's ear. Spiritually, these two are intertwined in a lot of different ways when it comes to shenanigans. So I'm going to say allegedly, I wouldn't be surprised. If you pay attention to my readings, King of Wands and King of Cups always keeps coming up together. It's almost like they're Laverne and Shirley. So she should not have a pow pow. Absolutely not. Amethyst Rose, absolutely not. Once you are put on paper and you need a guardian or you are deemed to be mentally unsound, the state is never supposed to allow you to have one. So, yeah. I was asked about the outcome of Nature Boy's trial. So I'm going to get to that before it gets too late. Tarot of the Haunted House. I think it's the most appropriate. I don't have any tarot cards that has stink lines on it because, you know, Carbon Nation, honey, they was allergic to baths. Should have been arrested just for lack of using soap. Okay, so let's tap into what's to come for the leader of Carbon Nation. Well, damn. His card's acting worse than Blueface. I think I gotta go across the room. Lord, give me a second. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Goodness gracious. Don't come in here acting up because I said you stink. I'm going to do this over. Ooh. All right. You showing your ass up in here. So 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles and Justice. As you sow, so shall you reap. People are walking away from him left and right. Independent woman. So whoever this woman is, whoever the main woman is that was dealing with him, cut ties. 6 of Swords. Yeah, this is somebody leaving behind a toxic situation to go into calmer waters. Look at here. Wounded Warrior and Justice. Did somebody testify and talking about how he used to beat the hell out of them? Because this is Wounded Warrior, somebody that you put hands on repeatedly. Says young Pharaoh was airing him out. I wonder what happened to him. Well, young Pharaoh done caught his own case. If that's the one that I remember. Ain't that the one that was allegedly with the young girl in the hotel room being very inappropriate? Okay, so yes, Velvet did. Well, she done finally cut him loose, like for good, for good. No wonder he's throwing my cards all across the room. So we've got, oh, my candles are popping. So we've got like the 8 of Wands and the 7 of Wands. Y'all, don't be surprised if she decided to take the stand, because 7 of Wands is being in defense. If she does decide to take the stand, she's going to talk about being abused, allegedly. This is a wish fulfillment. Yeah, this is falling under the 9 of Pentacles. This is saying that he repeatedly abused her. So, 10 of Cups. She walked away from him and everything that got to do with him. Somebody very salty in their damn feelings. He thought he was going to get his way, y'all. Okay, said he was abusing all them girls. Okay, so 9 of Wands. So I want you to pay attention to this card, because she's holding her own wand, but this is 8 other wands behind her. So this is like up to like 9 women possibly. And sleeping with them all, trying to make them fight over his dusty. Listen, why wasn't it a fight over a bar of soap out there? That's all I need to know. Now, see, this is the Lovers, Justice. So his Lovers is about to tell on him. 5 of Wands. They fighting. They're talking, and see, this is like a group of people assaulting one person. This is like 4 against 1. The Hermit. So, she's talking about, having to consider her options and do what she need to do because she was ostracized after speaking up about something. Oh, this was punishment for her speaking up. Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is like the focal point, like the most attractive or the leader of the women. Y'all, did he have other women jump on her? Let's see. They fought over soap back in season 2 of Carbonation. I did not know that. They should still be fighting over soap because, listen. They should still be fighting over soap. And water. Fight in the water with the soap. It's going to help. The women were all beating each other because this is what I'm seeing. This is like he had the women to gang up on her and to discipline her for speaking up on something. Yeah. 8 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups. Oh, this is nasty work. This is looking like he could have possibly had these females doing illicit things to create income. Ten of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. She was the money maker. Something about her. Which one did y'all say that was? The one that left him initially? She was the money maker. Whatever she was bringing, her contribution, she had to hand it over to daddy. Avid chatter. Okay, he had a 304 down in Mexico. I'm looking at it. And this is very reminiscent of pimps up, hoes down culture. When one of the chicks get out of line, it's not unheard of for the pimp to have all the girls to discipline the one who gets out of line. This is exactly what this feels like. But it's like she was the money maker. Yeah, she was the head working girl. But something happened that brought her to arrest. You see how this person is balled up? Look like this person is in the bed sick. But you see these hands? It's like she's hunted. Okay? She's hunted. No, baby, we're not talking about Henny right now. We're talking about carbonation. They wanted to know about what's going on with the leader of Carbonation. Yeah, 301. He tricked her into this opportunity, told her how, this was her ships coming in, something about this was a blessing, and then boom. She had to hand over everything that she came across. Let's see, most income was coming in with Velvet because of the baby, and he had the other girls out on the stroll. Ooh, okay. So she was the bottom chick. Got it. And she made sure that they handed over the money. Y'all, I can't make this up. Now remember I said this person is hunted, this person is in the bed. Look how she's balled up in the fetal position. She looks sick. I just said that. Look at this. Ace of Wands. I guess you would be sick. You got Hot Dick Willie over here. He passing out that hot candle wax. This is looking like all of this is coming in court. This is what he didn't expect. Yep, Hangman. He's about to be cut off. Tell me what's going to happen at the end of this case. Y'all, this is looking like he's going to end up facing charges for, let's say, adult work in transit. Adult, trafficking. He's not getting out of this. Knight of Cups. He's being cut out of some kind of offer. King of Swords. And the Sun. Somebody's going to come forward and tell the truth and illuminate information. Yeah. There's evidence. He not getting out of this. He's not getting out of this. Pimping and pandering, no ma'am, no sir. Yeah, he really did mess up. Yes, DS Raven, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I said he should have been gone years ago. I can't believe it's been going on this long. Well, it looks like they got plenty of evidence. And this is a man that's going to come forward and solidify something. Yeah, Knight of Cups. Yeah. You got somebody into something that, like, was putting people's lives on the line. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. So I don't know if this is a married couple or if this is a woman and a man that are separately going to come in. But there's some kind of testimony, some kind of written statement that is lining him up about these opportunities that he had, because this is also a card of going abroad. And he could, he needs to just take whatever the time is that he has, because if America decides to let Mexico have him after this information comes out, he could serve time in both countries. So I hope that answered everything you needed for me to answer. Okay, so several people died under his watch. I just said he did whatever he did. He put people's lives on the line. Okay, I don't know who Kendra and Aaron are, but I see a woman and a man. He's already turning down the offer. Well, he dumb as hell. He should have just took the offer, because compared to what they can do to him, that was a sweetheart deal. Because he was beating on the men, he was making them fight. Ain't nobody gonna have this much damn control over me. First of all, I'm not following nobody that has a poor relationship with soap and water. That's already the end of our conversation. It said, and I heard he has international charges coming next. Okay, LaDon, you just confirmed what I said. He should have taken that deal, because all of this information that's about to come out, once they solidify everything, he's going to have to look at facing charges here and wherever. Was he in Honduras? Because they just said Honduras. Yes, that Jim Jones effect. Was he in? He was in Honduras. They're telling me up to 3 possible countries that he could be facing charges, but I clearly heard Honduras. So, yeah, facing charges up to 3 countries. He's definitely looking at serving time in 2. He should have taken whatever the deal was and just did whatever he had to do with the time they were going to give him, because now they're about to railroad him. They wrote that Mexican line hard, I remember. Honduras, Mexico, Puerto Rico. Okay, so Puerto Rico is considered a part of the continental United States, but I could see where that could be considered 3 separate masses. And see, right now, Mexico has a point to prove, because they don't want to look like they're not giving justice to people, black people. So stay your black ass out of Mexico committing any crimes right now, because anything happens to black people, they do not want it to look like they let stuff slide under the radar. And with that being said, do not be surprised with this whole Cabo 6 situation. Once they start to pull information out of the civil case and they can finally start building a criminal case, it's going to move a lot faster, because Mexico was on their ass from the beginning. It was red tape on the American side. Celadon said, yes, that's exactly what I saw. They're going to railroad him. Oh, yeah, it's a wrap. Especially since he didn't take that deal. Yeah, that compared to what they're about to do to him, it was a sweetheart deal. His dumb ass should have took it, because he knows that he's guilty, but he's got so much pride that this is where the devil messes people up. This God complex. He's so used to people bowing down to him that he is not realizing that this court is not mentally scrambled by his shenanigans. This court is not playing with him. He literally is facing God's judgment in a court of law. Said it was only 7 years. Well, 7 times 7 is 770-fold. It's over. It's over. He might as well just, find him a prison guard that he can have a relationship with to, keep him safe. It's over. Because, see, if they send him over to the Mexican jail, Mexican prisons are far worse than any American prison you can be in. And they're not going to take too well to him making them look bad because he did a lot of things in their backyard. So, yeah. He should have took the deal. I think you can clearly hear that he crazy too, but apparently they listen. Said, what was the case with young Pharaoh? If that's the guy I believe you're talking about, this is the guy who supposedly took a woman who he was dating, 15-year-old daughter, to the club, and then ended up taking her to a hotel room, giving her alcohol. Something was allegedly in the drink, and he physically took advantage of her. If that's the same guy that I think it is. Said he crashed into a woman's daycare center in Mexico and fled the country. Oh yeah, Mexico can't wait to get him. I saw he at least 2 countries, but 2 have him already locked and loaded. So yeah, he should have took that 7 years and went on about his business, because if it was 7 years state time, state time is 9-month years. So it's not considered a 12-month calendar. So he could have been out in like 5.5, possibly 6, with good behavior, 4 to 5. So he's stupid. Let me help you. Hold on. Thank you. Whoever just got him, because I was about to get you myself. So I'm about to go ahead and wrap this up. Do we have any more questions before I get out of here? Because I don't want to wear out, my my moderators. They already over here doing the work of God. Hey, Justice for Us. Oh, you're welcome, Megan. The good Megan says he was a YouTuber. I gotta go research this. He was married with kids. Is this the YouTuber who had multiple wives? Because I believe that's him. California state time is 33 to 66%. Well, Thank you so much for your time and effort. Oh, you're welcome, baby. Let's see, Cashmere. Can you tap in on the energy of Lala Brown, the artist? Oh, I remember Lala Brown. Isn't that the young lady from Milwaukee? Okay, Brother Polite. Okay, that's who I was talking about. My apologies. It's Brother Polite that got in trouble. All of it was running together. That's why I said if it's the one that I'm thinking of, yes, Brother Polite was the one with the young girl in the hotel room. Yes, and her boyfriend. Do you have anything in particular you want to know about her, Cashmere? Or you just want me to just do a blind pull? He only asked that he would not register as a these folks be doing the most and the least all at the same time. Wasn't Lala Brown? Yeah, absolutely justice for us. Sure was. I'm waiting to see, Cashmere, please let me know what you want me to tap in on. There we go. Did they know who off them, excuse me? And did life have anything to do with it? And will the case be solved? Okay, I'll tap into that. Oh, that's odd. Now, as soon as I said I'll tap into that, I want y'all to see this. As soon as I said I'll tap into that, this candle went out and black soot went up in the air. So, in like fashion, my last question is always the one that takes me down a rabbit hole, and that lets me know right then and there that something interesting is behind what happened to Lala Brown. And I've been telling y'all my candle's been over here popping. I can hear them talking to me. Like that one literally went out and it was like soot came up. Show me the energy around Lala Brown and her boyfriend demise in the studio. Wow. Ace of Pentacles. Why is the Ace of Pentacles the first card coming out? Bottom of the deck, Eight of Cups. Y'all, she may have been about to sever ties. Now, I don't really know about, her contracts or whatnot. I just remember, what happened to her. This is looking like she may have possibly been walking away and about to sign a deal. Yeah. Her ships were coming in. Blessings were on their way. Things were about to get really big for her. Bottom of the deck. Page of Swords, the Devil, the Ace of Swords, Six of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. I'm trying to see how can I turn this around and show y'all. Because I don't just read what hits the table. I read as I shuffle. Somebody was watching her. She had somebody literally like stalking her, some kind of surveillance. Something happened over money. Okay, so Ten of Wands in reverse. This is like trying to come out of a very hard, difficult time. Was there like a jaded ex-lover or someone that she had separated herself from? Because here you go, Nine of Swords. This is really looking like there was somebody that was attached to her that refused to let go. She thought that she was done, but they didn't. Life kicked her off the tour. Let's tap into this energy of this Lovers in reverse. Because lovers can represent a choice. So this was a choice that was against her, something that wasn't working out for her, but it ended up letting a burden off of her. Okay, so you got the Devil and the Seven of Wands. She got into a situation where it was like she was trying to stand up and defend herself against some kind of toxic energy. and this was attached to somebody from the past. And whoever this person is from the past is who exacted judgment. Now, the history of this card is this is Archangel Gabriel, and when God tells him to blow his horn, he blows his horn so that the saints can return home to God. Yes, and life didn't have nothing to do with her past, and she was a featured artist, but that was it. This is looking like somebody who was attached to her, who was stalking, that did not want to let go, somebody from her past. She was trying to defend herself against this toxic person. This person called judgment. High Priestess, the Hermit. The Hermit is also someone who goes into seclusion to study. So the Hermit falling under the Three of Wands, it's like she literally, was living in the studio. She was living, breathing, studying her music. It even was like a spiritual type of element to the way she was creating her music. Now, whoever this is came under the guise of trying to offer a new financial opportunity. This is somebody who was short on funds, okay? This person brought her to her end. This person was under the Ten of Wands. Now, she and her boyfriend may not have had much, but this is somebody who had very ill intentions for her. They wanted to control her in some kind of way. Said she has a kid. I wonder was her baby daddy question. This is definitely somebody from her past. It's like a past lover. The moon falls under this lovers card, lovers in reverse. This is somebody that she had to constantly defend herself against this person. I don't want to be with you type energy. And it feels like she felt like she can handle this on her own. So she didn't really share much with people about what was going on between her and this person. So for what she did say, it was way worse than what people knew. Oh, thank you, Miss Ladine. Wow, said I'm on her daughter's YouTube right now. Yeah. There was a truth that came out considering options. Listen, what this feels like is this person wanted control over her because they knew she was about to blow up. They were badgering her about, a possible potential deal that she had coming. They knew she had money coming. They didn't want to let go of her. Forward movement. Somebody, trying to keep some kind of frail communication between her. Two of Pentacles. Somebody who wanted to keep her off balance, needed her like in two minds about what she was doing, even was willing to be on the side while she was dealing with the person she was dealing with, because their main focus was to get to whatever the success she had coming. So when you go live on YouTube, use the desk too or the laptop to go live on Stationhead also. Just a suggestion. Thank you, Sanvi. Justice for us. Yes, because I remember Life saying that she was his little sister, but he didn't know it was so much going on. And he was sad about what happened and that he's not letting her go. She would have still been alive. Yeah, this feels like she felt like she could handle her own. She didn't really want anybody in her business, but it was way worse than what was actually um, transpiring in front of other people. This person was very dogmatic about staying in her life because all they were concerned about was you're on the up and up, you're coming up, you're about to come into a windfall, you're not about to leave me behind. Total. Yeah, this is somebody she was in a commitment with, possibly engaged, somebody that wanted to marry her, or this is what they were offering, like we can get married, temperance, balance through a new beginning. This person is so out of their mind. They felt like she possibly was cheating on them, but they were sitting here stalking her the whole time. This is weird. Oh, I love my time spent with y'all as well. Yeah, this was somebody who was, a walking demon in a flesh suit. They latched onto her and they refused to let go. Temperance, Knight of Pentacles. What I tell y'all, they wanted balance through a new beginning because they sorry ass was broke. They were not able to generate the income that they needed. Card of Stalking. Page of Swords. Eight of Wands. This person moved in fast. It was unexpected. Let me see. Nine of Wands. Wounded Warrior. Knight of Wands. Told you this person moved in fast. This was fast and vicious. There it is. Up. Yeah, I don't know the when and the where, but Eight of Swords is prison. So if this person doesn't go to prison for what they done to her, they may already be in prison for something else that they done. Says she wanted more money from life. Wow. Yep, Knight of Wands. Strength. This person was holding on to her for dear life. Not, but if you come in a Knight of Wands energy, you're not trying to stay around anyway. This is like somebody trying to put you in a position to become a baby daddy so that they can pull a Kevin Federline. This person, yeah, King of Cups, person deeply in their feelings. The King of Cups is not someone that wears their emotions on their sleeve. This is somebody who will stew in how they feel, but they feel extremely deep. They want to bind and control her, but this is the card of jail. This is the card of prison. So if they didn't go for her, they're probably in there already for something else. This is somebody who has a violent history. They didn't just get like this. They've been like this. So they could have been like this with her and several other people. Says she had a restraining order against her ex. Thank you. Thank you. There's the energy right there. There's the energy right there. This you would have to get a restraining order on somebody like this because this person is like a leech. They latch onto you and they will not let go for dear life. And I don't see any, it's not really that he loves her. He loved what she was going to represent, where she was going to go, where he felt like she could take him, and he refused to let her move on with somebody else and give what he felt like was owed to him to somebody else. This is a very feminine, demonic based person. He felt like he was supposed to be the, like, he was supposed to be kept. Yeah, she was just trying to hold it together and put her best face forward. Behind the scenes, she was going through hell, but she wasn't really telling people how bad this really was. This was way worse than people thought. What I tell y'all, whoever Mr. Restraining Order is, deep in his feelings, don't wear his feelings on his sleeve. Here you go again. Judgment. He sent her to the upper room. Impulsive. Quick to action. Empress. Was the ex her baby daddy? Was the ex her baby daddy, y'all? Happy belated birthday, Miss LaDon. I'm just waiting to see, was the ex her baby daddy? Because this feels like baby daddy energy. Baby daddy, psycho baby daddy from hell. Could have been, if it wasn't the baby daddy that everybody knows, this is somebody she could have been pregnant by and decided to not have the baby, or maybe miscarried. Okay, I'm trying to see if somebody knows if her ex was the baby daddy. Happy early birthday, Amethyst Rose. You're welcome, Miss LaDon. I mean, this doesn't feel like they really put much effort into investigating. It just, this is one of those things to where you gotta wonder if this person had friends in law enforcement or family members, because this should have been looked into way more. There is nothing recent since 2017 on this case. Shaking my head. God bless the family. Wow. Well, I'm going to pray for her to get justice, because this is the first time I've ever tapped into somebody's energy. And y'all, it was literally like a puff of wind. Something like blew this candle out and smoke went up. Right, said the bodies were not discovered for 3 days. Thank you, Frosty T. This was definitely a jilted lover. This was somebody that couldn't let go, somebody who did not want her to move on and realize her dreams without them. So I would look at whoever this is she had the restraining order on. And if the restraining order is the baby daddy, then they need to look more into him. Like I said, if he's not locked up for what he did allegedly to her, he may already be in there for something else, because this is a loose cannon. This is somebody that can't control their temper for long. So I don't know if the baby daddy was the ex with a restraining order. I just know it was an ex. Thank you. Yeah, this was a jilted lover. And I can't really say a jilted lover. This is just somebody that just couldn't get right, wasn't gonna do right, but wasn't gonna let go either. Says, Angel, can you see if Henny had her mother? Oh, Lord. Y'all always love to get to the end of the show and get in these damn rabbit holes. She definitely didn't have good energy towards her because she was doing the most the whole time she was, you know, in her last days, unfortunately. May justice be served. Amen. On earth as it is in heaven. Show me the energy around Henny and her mother. House, great fortune. This was the expectation. High honors. High honors is a 21 gun salute when somebody important passes away. So that's telling. Expectations, great fortune from a wealthy man. So what ended up happening? Y'all see this? High honor courthouse. We know when her mother passed away, which is, this is a salute when somebody passes away, courthouse. So she was passed on through the family room due to this situation of her passing away. I told y'all she was supposed to come into something, possibly like an insurance policy or something, when her mother passed away. Mature woman, pathway. Family room, privileged lady. Y'all, this was the pathway that took her on a journey to great fortune. Falls just like this. This was the pathway that took her on a journey to great fortune. Thank you. And if you thought this was witchcraft, why would you have your dumb ass over here? Marriage. Now, marriage is a contract, negotiation, and agreement. Y'all, this ain't looking good. Through somebody having bad health, you become the privileged lady. And here comes the unexpected income from the wealthy man to the false person when you go into this marriage, this contract, negotiation, and agreement. So I hope that answered your question. This is why I don't like to get anywhere near her energy. It just makes my stomach churn. Well, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening, call it a night. I call my energy back to me, and I send the energy back of everyone that I read back to them. Healed, blessed, and elevated. And many blessings to every last one of you that is here on this chat. I greatly appreciate you for being here. To my moderators, all the hugs I can give you, because Lord knows they putting y'all through it. Justice for us, I say yes. Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm going to keep saying it. Henny is going to have the best, worst year ever. Between spring to summer, the year is going to go just like this. Boop, and it's not going to come back around. Oh, gratitude to you. Thank you. Same to you. I knew I did not like her for some reason. Oh, thank you guys. That's depressing to me. I'm gonna work on next week having everything lined up with StreamYard and Station Head so that we can be more interactive. Yeah, just like her billboard numbers. Yeah, went up and literally took a bungee jump to hell. But that's what happens when you have marketing packages. You're supposed to inspire people with the numbers to say, oh, it's popping, let me go out and get it. But see, people were listening to be nosy. A lot of people listened on YouTube and they didn't listen on streaming devices. So they had to, fudge the numbers. But the proof is in the pudding because it cost a pretty penny to fudge the numbers. Just like it costs somebody a healthy amount of money to keep spamming me every week. So I'm glad they think that we're that special over here. Said, I wonder what's going to happen on the 26th. I could just tell you this: we need to just pray and send good energy for justice. You don't have to pick a side on either side. Just ask for God to give justice, and justice will prevail. What was that? Let's see. Starting to pick up again. That means these bots is botting for dear life. Well, I hope she don't remind you of every girl that's ever done you wrong. We gonna have to, sing you some sage and get you a spiritual cleanse. Lord have mercy. So everybody is clapping her for a shoe deal today. Oh Lord. Y'all, why did somebody DM me today and pointed out in the comments that people asked was the shoes bulletproof? That literally almost had me out of breath. I tried so hard to hold the laughter in and couldn't. I was screaming, I was laughing so hard. I said, the internet for the win. Yeah, see, we need justice, judgment, and revelation. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's on its way too. What a time to be in the presence of seeing God come and exalt justice. Absolutely. I'm about to end the show, but I tell you what, I can do a tap in on Kingdom Man and just make that an actual reading and upload it. I'll do it that way. Imagine having a shoe deal after Bigfoot. See how the jokes keep writing themselves? Lord have mercy. Between that and somebody asking if the shoes was bulletproof, I know right here and now I gotta go ahead and end this chat right now before I get petty, because Lord knows I can't do it. Yes, and protection from all this warfare around us. Yes, absolutely. Amen. The angels, listen, the angels out here doing their job. We just got to tap in with them. Yes, I really do enjoy kicking it here with y'all. And interesting enough to the person who asked about Ken the Man, Ken the Man is also signed under Rock Nation now for management. So I definitely will like to probe into where things are going to go for Ken the Man. Me personally, I believe that Ken the Man was possibly for management their transition artist to push Megan out and pull her in. The thing is, there's a lot of hot chicks coming out of Texas right now, so it would make sense to tap into that energy while, Texas has all these female artists that are, popping right now. But I'm going to go ahead and end it here, y'all. Much love to everybody. Mwah. Good night. I'll see y'all next week. Who knows though? If I have the time tomorrow, I might surprise y'all. We'll see. But good night, everybody. Talk to y'all soon. Oh, love you too.